in a high risk, baby. Yeah. But I kinda
What's
also
going on,
like
yo?
that about it. Oh,
What's up, Dbloc?
Chillin', chillin'. What's going on, YouTube? What's good, Discord?
What's good? What happened? You had some technical difficulties?
Yeah, internet in the neighborhood went out.
Damn.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut anybody
Anybody else
off.
hearing doubles?
We're discussing Haydel here and wondering if it's like it's high risk, but is it a risk worth taking? And it's already pretty high up. It's still kind of technically it's made a new all-time high and technically in price discovery, and there's no like bear divs or anything. Could have potentially had a blow off top. I'm looking at if it has unlocks coming up or anything soon.
Didn't that already
You know
play
anything
out,
about
though?
Heidel? Did what play out?
Hey, down. You're talking about this?
Yes, that's it. Is that a blow off top?
I mean, it hit 5618. It's already back down to 19. Bull flag, bear flag brings it back down to resistance.
Yeah, you got like 17.5 cents.
Nah, less than that. Like halfway through its bear flag breakout. Somebody asked me about this earlier. I can't remember what it was. Holding its 800 for now, though, but psychological high and low, pretty inevitable in my opinion. 16.5, 16.
Yeah, it's got some vector gaps too.
I mean,
On the higher time frames.
Not as if it didn't do the thing already.
Yeah, well, he took profit already. Like, he's wondering whether he should compound and get back in, but he's left a runner.
Take the money and run.
This chart would have to show me something. I would need to see some serious volume come in at 16 or 17 to really justify it.
Yeah, I took profit on my Doge position.
Yeah, so they've got once a month they're gonna be releasing 6% or of the market cap. Yeah, so 1.15% of the max supply is gonna be unlocked once a month on the 29th of every month. Until April of 2026. Then it goes down to 0.8%. I don't know, they've got a few. It'll alternate between 0.8 and 1.15%. So yeah, 1%, that's kind of a lot. 1% of the supply per month is kind of a heavy unlock. But they're going to be unlocking until, looks like several years into the future. 2028 is the last one that it has listed. It's over 1,000 days from now. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, at least it's not 1% that they're dropping per day. Like the freaking Arbitrum was doing that. Well, not quite that bad, but they were dropping heavy amounts like almost every day, I'm pretty sure. That's why it went down like that, but Arbitrum pumped like hell before they started doing the unlocks. So yeah, bro, I don't know. It might have seen it. There's a chance that it might have seen a cycle top, but yeah, like Dbloc was saying, volume coming in like 16 or 17 would probably be more convincing. But if it was me, I'd probably be patient and see if the price goes there. And like I said, if it doesn't get back past like 23 cents, then it's likely to give back a lot of the move it made.
Thanks.
No problem. That's just my opinion. Just bad for advice. And that's mostly just looking at the chart. Like, not even so much to do with tokenomics. You said they got a website. What was it? Heydel dot what? XTZ or something? XYZ. Steak suey. Unleash liquidity and amplify yields. Oh, it's got a bunch of little otters playing on a water park. How long do they lock it up? Easy unlock your stake assets without going through long waiting periods.
Bro, that's sick how that how ETH ended up having that double top right there at the
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking sorry, I remember you putting 2 times top and 3 times top yesterday on the crypto market cap. Sorry. But yeah, it is. That's not good to see too.
Looks like they're backed by some decent people, like 3 Commas Ventures is backing them. OKX, Sui, Cetus, Deep Whales Capital.
What are you
Yeah,
mumbling
Dbloc,
about over
would
there?
you consider that a
Just the people that are backing this Heydel staking protocol. Am I mumbling? Can you not hear me?
You're talking kind of low, yeah.
would you consider that a W right there, Dbloc on ETH? I'm really just asking because, like, whenever I see one and how you've made a point of it, and I like these W's that you do. Yes, sir. That one. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. I'm just. You would consider that a W?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool.
Not only a
No,
W, but a
and
W with 2 stopping volume candles.
thank you. You see, like, I mean, I knew that you would think it was a W, but I'm gonna ask because one day you're gonna say something like that, and I'm gonna learn something. Anyway, I'm gonna keep that up. Thank you. Exactly.
The
Thank
2
you.
stopping volume candles on the uptrend, on the same uptrend that you had 1, 2, 3 stopping volume candles on already, is pretty bullish, but price action doesn't lead me to think that this is going to be very strong.
When I drew that W out and the measured move, it would make that 2 times top and 3 times
Triple top, yeah.
Yeah, a triple top. Yeah.
After a while, you sort of get a vibe about what
Right.
looks strong and what doesn't, but yeah, it is worth watching.
Yeah, I agree. This W pattern with like the arch and the down, it feels way too familiar. I mean, yeah.
Are you back up on YouTube?
Yeah.
All right, YouTube. Let's bring the channel back to life by smashing that like button. Hello again, by the way. Welcome back. We missed you guys.
I know, like, there were, before I was on the Discord, there were times when weather or whatever and like the channel was down, and it was like if it all felt so critical. And yeah, dude, thank you for laughing, dude, bro. Like, I mean that like so seriously. It's like, dang it, where's my where's my freaking make sure I'm not a like am I missing something point of
Nah,
view?
I'd find a way to
Yeah,
get
dude, I swear
online
like
if there was anything crazy happening. I'd at least jump on a Discord on my phone.
oh dude, we were having the time of our lives. I think Qui-Gon, just for fun, might have dropped a couple of those friendly bombs, if you know what I'm saying.
I
Just
don't
cause
understand why y'all don't just go down to like. There's room. You guys could have all that fun all day long. I feel like I'm
it was
keeping y'all from
unique.
enjoying yourselves because you're in the Discord, but there's so many rooms down there where you guys can just go bug out.
Oh, dude, I'd get nothing done if I did that.
Yeah,
That's
but at the
like I
then at,
yeah.
The truth
at the end of the
is,
day, we are
there's
still
it's
here for
different
a
when
reason.
it's different when there's not an audience because no one ever takes the conversation that's wild downstairs ever once. Never seen it happen once.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially when people argue. If you put them in a room by themselves, that shit would come to an end so quick.
You moved me and D's down to a room and we stayed in there for like 2.5 hours. I just want you to know that maybe like if you ever think something's off, it just goes there's confluence there. You're like, it never happens. Well, this was the one time. So yeah, dog, something be wrong with me. But it also something be right with me. You the man, Dbloc. I love you, cuz. Don't keep me out ever.
Nah, you're good, bro. Nah, but just because I gotta be on, like on, meaning like on, quote
Yeah,
unquote, on 24/7, doesn't mean y'all have to be.
Yeah, but like
for
the
sure.
way I personally see it is like we're kind of here for a reason, which is like to try to enrich people's knowledge, right? Kind of to some degree. Like, well, like yeah, we're bouncing ideas off each other. I like to hear other people's ideas too, like to see if they're, in like in corroboration with mine, or if it's like if they have the opposing view or the opposite view. Like, I want to see that view as well. But like at the end of the day, it's like, you know, we don't like if you're a trader, you don't really have to be in talking to people, but like the whole experience being able to discuss trading and potentially like saying something that helps enrich somebody else's knowledge or teaches newer people something is like what sort of the whole experience is about. So
Yeah, but I don't
when
want
it comes
anybody
to
to
the
feel
whole
like they
like
gotta come here to work either, right? Like you guys are here to make money. Like that's my job. I get to worry about that type of shit and worry about what, YouTube needs and all that. I don't want you guys ever to get to the point where you can't. Like I said, you just go have a good time. Do what you do. Take some people down to the
yeah,
bottom, trade
like
some shit, talk shit.
if
It's like a
if I'm
bunch of
gonna go
It,
sailors,
it
down
is
and
a
whatever
just
makes
fun
you
be
thing.
happy. You know what I mean?
if I'm gonna go down and just be bullshitting with a bunch of people, I'm probably not gonna be trading and making money, like, or I'm not gonna be focused or whatever.
So you see what
Yo, D
happens
Block, you
when you
never go down
guys
to that
get up
room?
here and start messing around. Like other people feel the same way though. You get what I mean? Like it can be distracting. And I'm not talking about regular conversation. I mean, 4-hour deep dives into whatever the current topic is.
Conspiracy theories
Whatever,
and
whatever,
UFOs.
whatever floats your boat.
Dude, all I know is Alex Jones has the documents.
Yo, D Block, dude, I think that like one day when you go out and have a night, maybe after the blow off top, we all like just go down to the what to a room below because there's multiple.
Yeah,
And
during the bear market, we're
you know,
gonna take advantage of that for sure.
hell yeah. I want to hear the Dbloc not on the YouTube. That's what I want to hear, dude. I don't know if there is one. I don't know, but it seems like fun.
The basement version too.
Yeah, but the basement got wild in the other server. Like, things got really wild. And people were drinking, dude. People would be drinking back in early 2020s, like 2020, 2021. People would be drinking and on the air and like just like hammered.
Like, put that thing back in your pants.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what that means, pants thing, but yeah, hammered.
Dude, you don't want to
bad.
know. You don't want to know. Trust me. Some weird
All right, well, I
stuff
was in
happened
a
down.
different basement. Never mind.
There was only a couple times where things got wild. But yeah, there was occasional nudity. Not just men, women too.
I like to party.
Yo, I just woke up, man. I knocked out after that after we bottomed. Or hopefully bottomed.
Dbloc, have you talked to Three Guns lately?
No.
Apparently he's muted.
You guys can't hear him?
I don't know. I don't know if he's server muted or not.
Nah, he's not
No,
server
he's
muted.
not. Both of his accounts are down there in the lower room, and neither of them are server muted. So the only one that's muted is on his end.
So maybe it's
He's down there talking to people all day. How could he be muted?
Yeah.
no, yeah, I don't know. Maybe do you have him muted, like for the YouTube, or I don't know.
His voice has been muted on YouTube for a long time.
Oh, well, he was requesting it on mute, but I'm not sure. What the purpose of his.
He's a dog, dude. In the best way.
People don't understand the risk that I take leaving this shit on when I'm not on. You got 1 or 2 times to prove to me that you can't be trusted with that. I feel like I did him a favor by just muting him on YouTube.
Yeah, you did.
You've done that to me before. In terms of it was a favor. I would agree. Just in general. That was your thought. Probably right.
One thing I'm not
if
gonna
I
do
didn't-
is risk the ability to help other people for free speech or whatever shit. Call it.
100. I'm pretty sure I wasn't cussing or anything, just for the record. I think it was just talking.
If I didn't say things sometimes that I thought might be like meaningful or helpful, I wouldn't mind being muted on YouTube either.
Yeah, I mean, I figured. There's no harm, right? You still get to talk to everybody. Unless the point is you want to hear yourself on YouTube, and if that's the case, then you need to control what you're saying since you're conscious about being on YouTube.
Exactly.
Bro, I can't even tell you the
that would help
amount. Bro, listen, I can't tell you the amount of fights that I've stopped literally by just muting people on YouTube.
That's crazy.
Where they're going back and forth, and I'll just mute them on YouTube for a second, and then it just like fizzles out. It's almost like they're sitting there listening to themselves argue on the television.
Yo, what the hell? What is with that?
I would have the YouTube pulled up if it weren't for the literally any screen I have has got at least some type of chart on it. Honestly,
Damn right, that's how it should be.
The old,
you know what I
the old
mean,
15
bro?
minutes of fame. The old 15
It's
minutes
not
of
even. You know what it
fame.
is? It's not even that. It's like maybe the person said something and now other people heard it, and now your ego is offensive. Now you got to defend you because it's happening in public. But all that shit goes away when it's just one on one in a room. Arguments get so boring. I'll take two people that are arguing, dump them in the debate room. They'll be gone within a minute, bro. They won't even spend a minute in there.
Yeah, and they just come back up.
Yeah,
And
and
they're like, yeah.
it's not like a fame thing. It's like, nah, the crowd feeds that shit. You know? Oh,
Yeah.
he just heard everybody just heard what he said, and I got to make a point because, and they're gonna think that he got the right point, and I'm the one that has the right point. What are we doing, bro?
Yeah,
And it be
sometimes
about the
people just
dumbest shit too. It
just
don't even be
disagree.
about nothing like,
Nothing that really matters
nah, just like random stuff.
Like Romanian
when it comes to
politics or
trading.
something like
Just
that.
like the most random esoteric shit.
Yeah, I used to get into with Romanian politics, dude.
And again, that shit is fun as hell. Don't get me wrong, I'll debate with somebody for hours, but there's a political debates room down there. Go nuts, bro. Go nuts. Pull up your screen. Pull up evidence. You guys could go back and forth debunking
Yo,
each other.
Dracula, pull up.
You know what I
Wait you
mean? You
downstairs,
go
Dracula,
nuts,
pull up,
man.
son.
Bring, maybe you'll even get some spectators in there with you and make it fun. But yeah,
I double dose dare you, Dracula, to pull
Bro,
up.
dude, that would be awesome if like people actually stay in the room and then you're like, nah, I'm good, and then you start dropping people in there to
nah,
like
bro.
listen to them, but then mute them while and force them to listen. That would be just be
Nah,
funny as hell.
think about it for a second. It'll never end up like that though. Just think about the political debates and shit we've had in here, right? We get a Trump guy and a Biden guy. And you put them in a room together by themselves. They're gonna leave, bro. They're not gonna sit there and talk to each other.
They end up holding hands too while they leave. Maybe a little kissy.
Cheers, you got an open mic, brother. Very loud open mic.
Well, he's apologized and said I don't lose my shit no more. But yeah, he's the boss, man. I respect this decision. I hope I didn't cause a risk like that. I support the channel and what he does for everyone. I never want to risk pissing him off or wanting to piss him off. So he seems sorry, but yeah,
Bro, if we send you a
he's
DM,
triggered
don't read that
everybody
shit
up.
out loud. Some of y'all don't have no home training, bro. I swear to God. Some of y'all just be wilding without knowing you're wilding. Gears, you
Yeah,
got an
bro,
open mic, brother, with a really loud
cuz.
mic.
Mama tried.
I just wanted to let you know that he didn't that he felt bad about it. That's
No,
all.
no, it's cool. I'm just, you get what I'm saying, though, right? It's like so wild.
Yeah, if it was like sensitive
In his heart,
information,
I
I
think he
wouldn't say it.
understands. But like I said, he's free to. I mean, he's not like he's muted. He can talk. I just don't
Yeah, why is
necessarily
he typing?
trust 4 o'clock in the
Why is he...
morning gears or 4 o'clock in the morning guns with a couple drinks in them or whatever when everybody else is wilding out. You guys don't have breaks.
Oh yeah, me and him, we got toasted in one of them trade rooms one night. It was, yeah,
That's my point.
it was fun. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I'm back in the point, bro. Let's go. It was fun though. It really is fun down there, or at least I think it's fun.
It
Of
is.
course,
I'm
I think
telling
all
y'all
this
that,
stuff's fun.
bro. You guys can make little sections of the Discord, whatever you want. That's why those rooms are down there.
All right, so gaming room, movie night. Most we normally have them. Discords.
Shout out to my boy Rick for movie night. Dbloc, do you ever go down to those rooms just to be like, "What's up, guys"?
I pop in every
I
once in a
just
while if there's a bunch of people. I gotta
oh,
get my
cool.
other Discord. I gotta get my other Discord going. Because the thing is, I don't want to.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like it's hard to
right,
pop in without taking the chart with me.
right. Oh, snap, dude! I never thought about. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
I got a second one.
obviously.
I got a second one. I just need to figure out how to put it. I know you can have if you
Oh
have.
my gosh.
I believe if you have two. If you have
That's
two,
why.
You can have two in the same room, but they have to be on different PCs.
or what about different browsers?
I don't know
Good
about the
question.
browser thing.
What about desktop app and then a browser?
I'll try it. Yeah, I'll figure it out. There's got to be a little combo that works.
Different browsers don't work because one will kick you out, but if you open it in different tabs in the same browser, excuse me, this is my voice. Different tabs, same browser. That's what I do.
Oh, I
You
got
could
you.
also you can install better Discord. You could basically run them simultaneously.
Yeah, no, that'll be cool.
Also,
Because then sometimes we could leave the chart up just cooking for YouTube and then go do other shit in the Discord.
in the near future, because it's growing so fast, we're getting just a second person to stream a third version of your chart.
Okay.
Not it.
No, we'll find somebody to
I
do
tried
it.
to figure out the other day and I couldn't, but
You need a dedicated, basically, you need to have like a Discord account that's streaming that chart, and you need to have it muted and like the sound muted, so like nothing else comes through, like so that other people talking don't mirror through. Yeah.
Growing pains. I like it. Good problem to have.
What you talking about, Willis?
I thought Growing Pains was his name on the YouTube chat. Like I like it, but you like the Growing Pains. Yeah, no, I was wondering the question about the if you ever went down to those other rooms, because like I mean there've been a time or two here or there where I've thought something that I kind of wanted to say, but I haven't, obviously, because it's like YouTube and the whole thing,
Mm-hmm.
and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I feel like you get wild though, dude. I feel like you got some. I mean, I know you got some stories to tell, and I've heard a lot of them over the
Who, me?
course. But yeah, I mean, just in general, it's like you know, I'm sure I'm not sure. I'm positive there's a couple here and there that is like, because I got some too that is like I definitely can't say. You know what I mean? Not that I
Mm-hmm.
would anyway, but I don't know.
Now, we spent most of the time during the bear market down in the basement on cam talking shit.
Nice, nice.
It's also like it's crazy that I have to be like, I never would have thought that I would be the guy saying this to all of you, but we all sign the rules. We know what we shouldn't be talking about, like
Yeah.
on YouTube Live.
Yeah, facts. And I mean, even in the Discord in general, right? Like, even if you're down in the bottom room, like, doesn't give you the okay to just go ham on somebody. We still got to keep it civil, right?
I mean, could there be an okay to go ham on somebody's room? Call it the ham room?
Ooh, Drew, come on, cuz.
I try to stay civil and like mature like most of the time as much as I possibly can. Like sometimes I know I've said stuff that is like a little out of bounds and I do apologize for that, but a lot of it is because like I honestly forget sometimes that we're on YouTube.
I don't know. For me, it's about keeping this shit from turning into some toxic ass Discord like every other crypto Discord that we've been in. And the majority of people in here coming from other Discords that were exactly like that. and in there for a very long time and picked up sort of habits and ways of talking to each other that lead to that type of shit. And I don't want to be saying it. I'm nobody's dad, bro. Y'all are grown as hell. But yeah,
it is your
Listen,
space.
I appreciate
and
that,
it's your
Coach.
channel, so it's kind of like, you know, for you to say, hey, I don't want it to be like this, like that's perfectly fine. I know there was a situation earlier, so
I mean, I won't let it get
like,
like that.
yeah.
It's not even that I don't want it to be like that. Is that I won't let it get like that. It won't be like that. You know. So I
rightfully
want to
so.
avoid having to make hard decisions.
Yeah, dude, you lay down the law like so solid when required. It's like if I could apply whatever it is and like that methodology that you do in real life, like whenever I have to like be that way, it's like it's so smooth.
I don't like to do it, man.
No, I know. No,
Just so
dude, I
you
know.
know, I
I
do.
mean, I can tell.
I know there's people coming in from other groups that I do know personally, but I didn't like invite people. Like they got in somehow.
No, it's cool. I'm just saying, you know.
You know what? The reality is as well, right? A lot of people, I mean, listen, at least from 2018, 2020, a lot of people that were in crypto will be on Telegram a lot, and Telegram groups are just like it's the wretched hive of scum and villainy, man. It's bottom of the barrel. Like
Yeah.
everyone's racist, everyone's sexist. It's bad, bad,
Yeah.
bad, bad.
It's
And it'll
terrible.
rub off on you if you're not for too long. You know what I mean?
Dude, I lived in this city where there's just so much like stuff that was happening that I was like, "Are you guys kidding me? Like this is not how people should like like treat each other or talk about each other." Like people making up rumors about each other, people saying like racist shit and stuff. And I'm like, "Yo, dude, how do you treat and talk about other people like that? Like what kind of like how what is your upbringing been like in this culture?" Like in this city, like this city is broken and like garbage. No wonder why nobody wants to come here.
I mean, it's a whole that's a whole nother thing, right? That's just being a good person. But at the end of the day, like, look, y'all could do whatever you want. Get out of here. I'm not, you know, it's whatever. But at the end of the day, it's just about making it a productive environment, right? If people feel like they can't talk because every time they say something, they get a certain reaction, or if people are so opinionated that your TA don't even matter anymore because people just judge you by how you feel about other shit. You know what I mean? Like that happens, bro. And it's understandable, right? That's why it's like, honestly, at the end of the day, nobody cares about anybody's opinion. We talk about it because we're free to talk about it and everything, but nobody cares, bro. You're doing is setting
Yeah, I mean,
yourself
also
up to be prejudged.
like the whole productive thing is like, you know, if you want to be helpful, that's great. Like be helpful, be productive. But doing something that's counterproductive, like if somebody gets like trolled out of a room or whatever, like because
Or the clicky shit.
like of some sort of
Yeah. Too much
yeah.
clickiness.
And then like it makes people not want to be vulnerable and open up and discuss like the issues that they're having with trading, which it's like if somebody is open enough to discuss their issues, then people with more experience can walk through it with them and discuss what the issue is because they've likely had those issues before. Like, you know, somebody with more experience has likely had the same issues that that's a bit newer has had and has found a way to handle it like or remedy that situation in a certain way. So it's like that's being helpful, that's being productive, actually being able to put something into perspective for somebody that doesn't understand like a certain aspect of trading that takes time to like an experience to understand. But like, you know, unless you're being helpful, like then you're being counterproductive kind of in a way.
Yeah, I look at Doge, guys. Doge looks great. Target 2 came and went. Target 3 right underneath 30 cents. Excuse me. Nice big chunky W on a daily. I don't even have to I don't even have to draw that one out, do I?
I'm still thinking that 29-cent area is going to be probably like the major resistance.
It looks like it. Yeah, I mean, that target 3 is sitting right at about 29. Like right before you get to that, 30 is going to be a serious psychological.
About 30 cents on Doge. Come on.
But that might be a good
Break
spot
my
for
heart.
this to come back and retrace to its breakout.
So we were saying in May though, 29 cents.
Right, like if this popped out, came to that 29 cents, came back and retested the break, and then made its move out. That happened.
Yo, Dbloc, you think we get some action this weekend on alts? I'm feeling
Yes,
like this is like an alt weekend on
I
SG.
do, but I'll show you in a second why I don't necessarily think it's going to be good price action on the alt. I just don't trust Dom. Dom just took such a big hit, and it hasn't necessarily made its like relief yet. But we'll see. So 2619, just call it 26.2 would be our breakout for this W. And then like Drew was saying, you're gonna have some issues at 29. That's target 3. Target 4 would now be right underneath 40 cents.
Whiff is starting to push. Doge is pushing. It might be like a little bit of a meme weekend. Yo, meme really didn't get that much love this past week. I mean, they did all right, but
That's what I'm looking at for Doge right now, yo.
You know, it's interesting though, man. Everyone's hype and was like, oh, like, all right, you know, it's kind of screwed up with Trump doing the Epstein thing and just ducking questions. But now that he signed that bill, like
Nobody cared.
everyone's like, oh, Epstein who? Epstein what? Epstein where? Like, all
That's
right,
the
let's
easiest. That's the
go.
easiest way to get some stink off of you. Everybody's
It's funny that some of these
portfolio goes up.
articles, but some of these articles aren't buying it, and they're like straight up on the title, like, nah. Like Trump ducks Epstein questions as Genius Act bill signing to regulate crypto.
All I'm saying is we got to keep that same energy, man. We got to keep the same energy we have for everybody else on that list. This is your boy. I mean, we could switch it up now, you know?
100%, coach. 100%.
I don't care if I find out my uncle's on that list. Don't get
Same,
treated
brother.
exactly the same way.
I mean, Head should be definitely in jail already, besides just Giselle.
I still think that shit is funny. Somebody said that shit on a podcast and it stuck with me so hard. Where they were like, the biggest exploitation of young women that we've seen in the latest whatever, and the only person in jail is a woman.
That's wild. That is wild when you think about it. You step back and like, how does that work
Like,
out?
damn, they won again, huh? And then the
You threw my mind in a blender that night.
and then the I saw some dude from the, I can't remember who he was. I hate to say some dude from the government because that sounds so random. One of these press dudes, and he was trying to like explain away the whole list thing, and he was like, "Well, Ghislaine's in jail, and we got the guy that was responsible and put him in jail, and he killed himself. Like, what do you want us to do?" Like, that's where it
Everybody
ends.
saw.
You know what I mean? Like that. It was just them two.
But you know what's crazy? It's like if you watch the interview with Prince Andrew, when he's basically, getting grilled about it, everybody knew he was lying. It's like you can tell it was like he was sweating bullets there.
Look,
And then his excuse. He said he has a medical excuse. So they're asking him, like, why were you sweating so much at the interview? I think it was like 60 Minutes or something like that. And he's like, well, I have a doctor condition that makes me profusely sweat.
Yeah, it's called guilt, shame. You know what? You know how every once in a while you hear somebody did something, and then you see their picture, and you're like, "Yeah, they did that." That's how I feel about that dude. You hear some nasty shit, and then you see his picture, you're like, "Yeah, yeah,
He looks shady.
yeah." He probably did whatever they said he did. Twice.
And he was cool with Bill Gates too. That was his homie. So what? We breached $4 trillion in market value, right? This week.
Yeah, for a minute there.
Yeah, 4 trillion. That's should be celebratory.
2 more to go.
6
6 is where I
trillion.
start to worry. Yeah. 6 is where I start to get I start to tense up a little bit. Okay, we're getting close.
What's the best way to get some more money in, dude? Pump some of these memes, like established ones. That's why I think Doge is running hard right now, and I think Whiff is gonna maybe start picking
Well,
up.
Doge is running very hard because of the Nasdaq situation with that company that they bought $500 million, or saying they're raising $500 million. 100 of it's for convertible debt, 400 something else. But yeah, half a billion dollars for Doge
The
treasury.
treasury,
Yeah, treasury. Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty pumped because they
I would love to sit in that. I almost want to buy shares in that company just for the
It's pumping. Still.
just for the one simple ability to sit in a shareholder meeting and hear them try to explain why this is a good idea.
Yeah, check it out though.
I
Look
want
at
to
this
hear
stuff.
the pitch.
The tickers on Nasdaq BTOG. They're pumping for at
I'll
least.
tell you.
Yeah.
Here it says our growth strategy: incubation, strategic investments, and acquisitions of mining facilities. Geographic expansion with focus on North America. Managing risks to support growth. Our mission: shaping the future of blockchain ecosystem in a sustainable way. Our vision: to become the
yo,
leading
how much
Bitcoin
money?
mining company
It's
through
called Bit
innovations, passions, and
Origin.
imaginations.
Nah, I have questions.
Bit Origin's the name of the company.
Nah, I have questions. That's why I raised my hand in the shareholder meeting.
Yeah, that's what the CEOs at all the unsuccessful companies told me. That's literally
Hey, I'm
exactly what
all
it sounded
listen.
like.
I'm all for it. I got a bag of Doge. You sell them that dream all you want. Let's go, hype it up.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Let's
The
Exactly
get a
what
timeline
couple
is
Doge.
hype.
more
Yeah,
treasury companies.
yeah. The timeline's like pretty hype for about that, you know. So it's just like, all right, you know, right now that's basically the first time, you know, first U.S. listed company to adopt Doge as a core treasury asset. That's on Nasdaq too, you know. So it's pretty big
But
news.
yo, check this out. Maya Pharma did the exact same thing 13 hours ago. They're raising 100 million to make their treasury Litecoin. It's like all these companies are doing it for, and it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna dump on us.
It's marketing at this point, right? It's like throwing an organic tag on their metaverse or whatever the next type shit
But
happens
if
to
they're
be AI.
then doesn't mean they're not gonna dump either too. Like they're scooping
They're
bags, they're
not.
selling
Listen,
bags
all
too.
of these guys are not Michael Saylor. Even the Bitcoin guys. Just because they're using the Michael Saylor strategy doesn't mean that I have the same faith in them that I do that Michael Saylor has sort
They
of
might
at
not.
least earned a certain amount of trust that he's not gonna jeet the whole bag on one market buy at the very least. He's earned that much from me.
These
The rest of these guys, I don't know, bro.
This one of them zombie companies you're talking about. Like these guys,
Yeah,
when
they're trying to
they're
rescue
doing
themselves.
they're doing the Michael Saylor strategy, but with instead of Bitcoin with Dogecoin, and their stock is up like 300% in like 2 weeks.
It works, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Dang. It is actually funny that Mayo Clinic and Litecoin, so like Mayo Light, Mayo Light is literally a type of mayonnaise, and it's literally spelled Lite. So how about that?
Don't
How you
sleep on
like that
Litecoin,
mayonnaise?
man. I really think all of these, and I'm not even gonna just single out Litecoin, but not financial advice. If you're not holding something in your portfolio that has an ETF announcement coming up, might be a mistake.
I mean, I just took profit on one that had an ETF amount. No.
Forgetting that Doge has a damn just so crazy, bro. What is life right now?
You want to explain why Doge has an ETF? Like, I mean, what's going on?
I mean, think about it, man. It's a household name right now.
What it's
You
got
know,
going
Doge.
for it is that it stands out because it's not a token, right? It's not like the rest of these. We can't forget that. And you also have to remember how tight Robinhood is with this whole crypto committee and all of the shit that's going on. And the size of Robinhood's Doge wallet is not something to sneeze at. Right? It's, in my opinion, the main reason that this thing has stayed in the top 10 this whole time.
Elon
So
Musk.
there could be some shit going on that we just don't necessarily know about. But I know that usually the person
Robinhood is
responsible is the person that benefits the most. In my history, in my experience, if you're confused about who's responsible, just look at who benefited the most.
Beautiful way to put it.
so Robinhood is gonna try to push this Doge ETF because basically it means they'll always be in the profit.
I mean, maybe they
Like,
put it this way: like we don't know to this day if Robinhood had to settle their Doge if they'd be able to. I don't know. I haven't looked into that. I don't. We don't know their. We don't know how many IOUs are out. Like we know how much they're holding, right? But they're not gonna give us access to how many paper Doge is being held.
yeah, if they have 25% of the supply, then I think they're all set. I don't think that. Mm. All right, so what we would have to try to find a way to look into how much like trading, like buying and selling, is
You're
actually
not gonna.
happening with Doge on
You won't
Robinhood
ever get that. In
specifically.
my opinion, you won't ever get that.
Yeah.
And you know, Vlad got his own fat wallets, personal
I'm
style. Like
sure.
what? Vlad got his own things that are straight off the decks that he don't got to tell anybody except
Think
his
about
account.
how
Yo, off the
why do people
my bad.
use
Before
Robinhood
I forget,
basically?
real quick, off the grid is available on Steam now, right? Remember, Steam said that they were never gonna they weren't gonna touch any Web3 games and they didn't want anything to do with crypto. They shut off all blockchain mechanisms for the Steam that you for the off the grid that you get on Steam. It's literally just the game. Like that's how anti-crypto they are. They're literally blocking people. So people on Steam have to get a third-party app, download a third-party app, and then they can download all their. So they can still be on blockchain, but Steam is like gatekeeping it.
Damn, dude, why are they such a humbug?
I think it's because of gambling laws. I think there's gambling laws are so different in each state, and there's like so many question marks about gaming and making money gaming that they just don't want to take the risk.
Don't
Listen, I
want to
can
take the
say some,
risk. That's gambling right there, cuz you got to take the risk. You told me last night, Dbloc, you see, you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Sometimes you gotta risk it.
Come on,
I can
bro.
say some things about Gabe Newell, but most of the time the things he does is like net positive for gaming. But yeah, this is probably a mess. But I see what they what they mean, because the thing is, if they do it for one, then it's got sort of room for a lot of really basic asset rip games to just start running scams basically. So it's like even
Them
the less games
taking
gonna be.
them taking that stance created a whole industry for us though. Them taking that stance is why Gala Games, WagMe Games, why these things exist. Because we need a Web3 sort of portal for these games to sort of mimic like what Steam does.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So
Wait, this
I'm
is a
cool with it. I made tons of money on Gala, so I'm glad they made that decision.
so this is a cyberpunk themed shooter. Okay, okay.
Nah, it's
Caught my
pretty.
attention.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I play this shit for fun at this point.
Yeah, I'm looking at the trailer. Like,
Yeah,
okay.
they did a good job with the game. I've been a Call of Duty gamer my whole life. Like my Xbox was just a Call of Duty machine. Like I don't never even bought any other games. Like there was just a Call of Duty portal. And so I'm
I
kind of
have
like
only ever bought Call of Duty games.
so yeah. So the game's fun. It's got good replayability. And it's just dope, bro. You know, I got on there, played my first game, won a bunch of shit. You know, picked up 3 of these little NFT boxes or whatever. By the time I came out, I had made like 15 crypto transactions, and I had not like with no seed phrase, no signing in, no, just from opening the hexes, right? Getting the NFTs, just seamless. That's adoption. Like that's what adoption looks like. These people are on there playing the game and they have no idea that they're pushing transactions on chain.
Okay, man are sliding about. Okay, all right. See man flying about and shit. Okay. Oh yeah, this is looking playable. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm telling you, I'm picky with my games. That shit is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, the way they're sliding around, I got some guys that would like that. In fact,
I'm not gonna lie,
I'm gonna
it took me like 2-3 weeks to get used to the flying shit. I was getting murdered, bro. But
Yeah.
now it's cool.
Because you got a bunch of Apex players and all these other sweats, man. They're gonna be going mad on that. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Wait, does does the game have loot boxes as well? Like
Yeah, so it's free to play. Um the studio themselves don't sell any attachments. They don't sell any clothes. They don't sell any. What they sell is guns. You have to buy the token. You have to buy a gun. And all the stuff from the game you find in game. You pick up these little hexes and you got to decode them. And that's how you get your weapon skins. You get your attachments for your guns. So you can't even go on. Well, you can go on the store and buy everything you want, but you're buying it from other players. Right? It's like 100% player economy.
okay.
So that means for you, while you're going in there and you're finding shit, you can then sell it for guns, or you can put it on OpenSea and sell it on OpenSea. It's not mainnet yet. I think there's still like 17 million wallets that have to go mainnet, and then after that, it'll be the guns that you make in game. Right? You probably make like couple hundred guns per game. Then the NFTs, what you can sell them right on the marketplace for guns immediately if you want. You can just go in there and sell them. And then whatever you make on OpenSea, and there's a guns wallet attached where it just all goes to the wallet. Pretty seamless. We'll see how it works once they go mainnet, but
Yeah, this is interesting.
I mean, they were building for 5 years. Guys in here were tired of me talking about guns. There wasn't even a coin to buy. At least 3 years ago, this shit was on my gaming list, on my watch list on CoinMarketCap, and I had an annotation up top that says "Yet to release guns."
Yeah, they see this does look good. Yeah, you could see they put effort into this for a bunch of years, man, in terms of how it looks and how it moves and everything.
They got a bunch of these Twitch streamers pushing it too, like Dr. Disrespect and all these big guys.
Nice.
At one point when it launched, I haven't checked recently, but at one point when it launched, they had like 5,000 or 6,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch, just people watching someone else play the game, which to me is a big, that means something.
Yeah. I think the way that they sort of they found a middle ground where they just released the game on Steam without all of the other mechanisms probably works for now until they change their stance. Because obviously, like you said, like they got an anti-crypto stance. I mean, loot boxes is basically being driven out of most games nowadays. Now, like EA and Blizzard kind of just ran it into the ground, and they got a bunch of like sort of protection laws for like children and stuff like
That
this.
shit is just straight up gambling, bro. Those loot boxes were horrible.
They needed to do that.
It was bad, man. Overwatch,
because the RNG.
Bro, I fell for that shit.
The kids maxing out their parents' credit cards, like maxing out their credit.
Call of Duty loot boxes were the devil, bro.
Yep.
And then they'd always put those like meta weapons in there that like if you just had this gun, you were unkillable. They knew what they were doing.
You know what was also predatory, back in the day? It was so when I was
Give me a quick second, brother. Super chat. Bro, ZD, honestly, my thought on pump, you either have to believe that somebody's gonna come rescue this or not. I personally don't have any conviction in it. The chart looks like shit.
I'm trying to rescue it. I'm trying over here. I'm in the back channel. I'm trying.
Yeah, the chart looks like shit. I could tell you what I would do. If I had any interest in getting in, I would let it find a base and start an uptrend before I started thinking about it. I wouldn't be trying to catch the knife on it personally, right? If it's gonna do what everybody thinks it's gonna do, that's in it, and it's gonna go crazy, then there will be signs, right? Like it's not just gonna do it overnight. So let it find the floor, get some conviction, even if it costs you a couple percentages off the bottom. Me personally, playing with something with that much uncertainty, that's how I would play it. I would pull up the chart for you, but there's nothing on the chart that would change my mind about that. It's just
saying
it
that
doesn't look great.
for icicle trip saying pump equals scam. I mean, the ICO price was 0.004, and it looks like 0.004 has barely been breached. So it hasn't really been a scam for people that got the ICO, and they're supposed to get an airdrop too. So they're still chilling.
My opinion on it before it dropped was that it was going to be extractionary, meaning that pump would pull more liquidity out of this than people would make. We still have it still has to play out. I don't know. As of right now, if you got in brand at the very, very bottom, you're break even. If you got in at any time past that, you're probably not loving life too much right now.
Unless you're a DCA animal like me. Ow!
Right?
The lower it goes, the heavier you gotta buy.
Yeah, what was it you were talking about earlier? The whale fib, like 0.702
Yeah.
or something like that. That's it. Well, I'm looking at
You're welcome, ZD.
total
Appreciate
free.
your support, brother.
Total 3 ES, which I'm assuming it means excluding stables.
I'll be right
That
back.
hit that fib. That one hit that fib, and now it's having trouble with it. Had like a long-legged doji wick off of that fib level on the daily. Man, I don't trust this total 3 because I think it could still come down and test the 800 on the daily.
Qui-Gon, what do you trust, brother? Anything?
No, no, I don't.
Just making sure.
Yeah, to be completely honest, I don't really trust anything or anyone. I got trust issues.
You can trust me, but
Gotta trust something. Trust your P&L.
I'd prefer not to look at it.
Well, you know, if not this cycle, then the next.
Now that's something I can get down with.
I'm not waiting another 4 years, so I'm probably never investing in this shit again.
I hear it.
I don't know though. Kind of once you get it in your veins, it's hard to get it back out.
Crypto.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Hotel California.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the way I see it, well, the way I've heard people describe it, they just say, well, why wouldn't you engage in this forever? Like if it's this quote unquote easy, obviously it's not like easy, but if it's this easy, why wouldn't you
It's
do it?
maddening. It's not easy. There's nothing easy about this. It's
It's not.
absolutely maddening.
I think it depends, right? If it because for some you can get to a point where you've made a good amount, and now I mean you got people who just trade on like weekly candles, right? And they're nowhere near as stressed as people as us. So if you get to that point where like that's you're content with that because maybe you've made enough, then yeah, it does get to the point probably where you say, well, why wouldn't I just always engage with it in some way?
I mean, could say the same thing about like having an abusive relationship with women.
Yeah, there you go. And she only like so you check the weekly. She slaps you only once a week rather than once every couple of hours like we're doing it. Then maybe you'll be okay.
maybe it's tolerable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
but then you look at the daily and the more granular things, like all just kind of subtle little things she does, and you start analyzing that too, and that might change your decision as well.
I don't want to sound like I don't want this to sound like I'm glazing myself, but it gets easier. It does get
I
easier.
mean, that's good. That's good to hear.
It gets easier. It gets calmer. It's less stressful.
That's what you
Cause
need to
we
hear.
gonna be rich, cuz.
Not
Like that's
even not even portfolio wise. Obviously, having a cushion makes a difference. The biggest difference, honestly, is when you hit that 6-figure port. That's that's the biggest difference. After that, it doesn't matter. But having 100K in your trading portfolio to trade with opens up doors that you don't have before that. Definitely opens spot a lot more for you, right? Where you
yeah,
can make the same sort of gains that.
Gang.
But yeah, I just mean trading wise, just in general, just like opening the chart. Like you remember the amount of stress you were in when you first started trading, you knew nothing when you just looked at the chart and you had to make a decision versus how you
Yeah.
feel now. Just run that forward a couple cycles.
But
That
the thing
same
is,
percentage of calm that you have, like run that forward.
but also the thing is, you get to that six figures, the human psychology, and then it's like, oh, I got six, so I need seven now. So, still gonna stay thirsty.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't
yeah,
it's not like you lose the hunger, but you have options that you didn't have before.
yeah, yeah.
As long as you manage your risk
Yeah, of
properly.
course. Well, I mean, if you haven't figured that out, then you probably didn't get to the 6, or you're probably not gonna
Nah,
have it
you'd
for
be
long.
surprised, man. As people get their lucky in and out, and like at the casino.
Yeah, no, for
It
sure. Like
happened.
once six figures, it's like it snowballs. It snowballs far easier than at 5 or 4. But I think with six figures for some, it's like the. I mean, we've had this conversation as well, right? Like where we say if you can basically just have the current lifestyle you have, but just with no issues or no worries, that's probably like an ideal way to look at it. But
Psychological.
some,
Yeah, it's 1000%.
yeah, but then some will they look at 6 and they need 7, and will look at 7 and they need 8. I've seen people on Twitter like describe six figures as 6-figure hell because they're trying to get to 7 and they
Yeah, exactly. You
Well,
gotta get to
it's
7.
like making a million, right? You make $1 million, cool,
yep
but then you go through this feeling like you can't buy anything because then
nope
you're not a millionaire anymore. Your first big purchase, you're no longer a millionaire.
yeah
Well, I tell you, I just gotta shoot for 110.
So your
I'm an extra
enjoyment,
10%.
yeah, it's almost like you need that 2, you need the 1 to spend, and the 1 so you can call yourself a millionaire for whatever the hell that does for you.
yeah you get a
It's a,
lifestyle creep.
It's all bullshit, bro. Promise you,
Agree.
happiness isn't on the other side of $1 million. Happiness is on the other side of getting your family everything they need.
Exactly.
Once you get on the other side of that, where everybody that you love can have everything that they need, then that's it, right? That's the goal.
Yeah.
So what do you do after that, though?
Conquer the world, bro. What do you mean?
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Global
dude.
That's what I'm
You win the
domination.
talking
peace award,
about.
brother.
Taking them out. Yo, I'm suing countries. You guys don't understand what's going on here.
I feel like the more I feel like in the beginning I was less stressed, but the more I know, the more stressed because it's like I can have as much confluence as I want, but if that 800's under me on the daily, it's like when's it coming, you know? Um, but yeah.
But even knowing that brings you less stress than when you don't.
Oh,
That's
come
what I
on.
mean.
You
Like
know I'm
every
a
tool that you add to your toolbox, bro.
yeah,
Just being able to turn your computer on in the morning, look at the screen, and have an idea of
exactly.
what's going on without having to talk to anybody,
That's right.
and then go get your confirmation. But just that, like, you know, one of the coolest messages I ever got was this guy who was super hype. He's like, I woke up in the morning, I was in a rush. I didn't have time to put on the channel. I turned on the chart. I saw something. I took the trade. It worked. I was like, yeah, bro. That feeling right there where like I can do this, but like I can do this alone. You know what I mean? Like it's great to
Yeah.
do it in a group, and it's always, always better to, have people to bounce it off of. But to know
You
you can
know,
open your computer for 5 minutes in the middle of like right before dinner and make a decision and then go eat and be confident that you made the right decision and not be checking your phone 30 times and, you
yeah.
know,
And the decision can be a stop loss.
yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean?
What's the stop loss?
Exactly. I know. That's the problem. I'm DJing too, Drew. What up? But dang, my brain turned sideways. I forgot what I was. Anyway,
Yeah, Bitcoin's still showing off here, man. I think zoom out on that line chart. We're still in price discovery on a higher time frame, of course.
119 is what I'm shooting for this vector above us. We're sort of pushing off of no pattern, to be honest with you, though. But that's fine. I don't care. I'll take it. We're just covering imbalances.
Yeah, this daily looks like it wants to fall off the ledge, but if it turns into something like a bullish engulfing, sheesh.
I hadn't seen anything on the ticker tape. Just it's been deader than dead.
Weekend, man. Tape goes black.
That's right. That's right. It's the trap. It's the thing that always trapped me before I knew that there was a weekend trap. Shout out your boy Dbloc. Sheesh. Bro, I got that paycheck every Friday and will buy every Friday. And, it worked a couple times in like 3 years. And so it was, I knew it, but I wouldn't stop myself. But then it's like I need a reason why. I see the weekend trap and everything and see me. And then it's like, oh my gosh, of course, there was a reason. How did I not figure this out? That was like the big thing for me, kind of thing. And that's why the tape's dead. Anyway, you the man, D-Block.
Nah, you the man.
I mean, you the man. Sorry. Yeah, no, you be, thanks, but you the man.
Anybody hear that clicking on the mic? Am I tripping?
I'm gonna be honest with
No,
I
you.
don't hear
I don't
anything.
hear it.
Well, I'm gonna calm down, but my chair was squeaking when I was getting hype right there.
No, no, it
And
sounded no, it sounded like
just
something. It sounded like something in my
I'm
headset.
calm now. I'm calm now, but I was hyped. My bad.
Hey D,
Yeah, what's going on?
bro, if you don't mind, can you look at sushi for me?
Yeah, man, I haven't looked at sushi in a long time. Yeah, I'll look at
I even forgot sushi existed. Is this swap
sushi.
still functioning?
Yo, Hyperliquid took all of my deck's energy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, for real, man. Like sushi swap, pancake swap. What happened to those?
Oh, look, okay, so I do have some TA here. Damn, this is not
Even
good. The
internet
first
swap.
thing you see is that you're just now coming off of bear market lows. So this accumulation has been heavy for sushi, man. This accumulation, I'll be honest with you, only reminds me of one other accumulation, which was, hold on, just to
And
show
there are
you,
good.
just to show you
You can
real
look at
quick.
you can look at engine. That even was.
This is what this reminds me of. The accumulation that we had on Chainlink, right at the bottom of the bear. Chainlink's gone on to do wonderful things, give it back, do wonderful things again, give it back once again, but that's very reminiscent of this accumulation.
That was incredible.
I mean, when you look at where it came from, like when you're here, you're like, how could this be an accumulation? Like, it doesn't look like accumulation. Well, it does. When you look at the whole chart, it definitely does. And there is a school of thought that the length of the accumulation is equal to the length of the impulse. I don't really subscribe to that too much, but my original plans here stand. These would be my TPs. I would TP religiously on this thing on the way up if it was to go. Not a bad play, bro. Dexes are always a good play for bear market for alt markets.
I mean, I'm just coming from the fact that since we are talking about old coins getting a run,
Yeah.
and all the old people coming in, and they'll only know, the old ways of trading and
Mm-hmm.
swapping and all versus hyperliquid and all. I'm not sure they'll even know of those things.
Could be interesting. Risky though, right? The way I look at it is,
Hi, Block. What do you see
some
on
people
TA
look at
Corvette?
it and they'll just be like,
YouTube?
well, look, it's here. And if it just gets back up to all-time highs, and it's a 27x, chances are that's not happening. Chances are you probably, if anything, even at this part at this part of the cycle with the chart looking like this, like hitting the 382 retracement would be godsend, and that's on a bullish coin. But people think that just because it has that much to go, that it has to get to its all-time high and it has to get above its all-time high, and that's not true.
Yeah, it's never gonna get there.
Yeah.
It will never even get to 0.5 probably.
So I don't know.
Super chat.
I understand the risk. Super chat. I'll take a look at that for you. Give me a second. Crazy little chart though. I mean, in real time now, it's doing great, right? It came off of that. It came off of that bottom with a vengeance, just to get back to the top of its accumulation is a 2x. So you
I mean,
don't have to shoot for the stars on this thing.
no, I bought it at $1. It went up to where you're pointing. I didn't sell. It came all the way back down.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm thinking what to do, just sell it or get out.
Damn. Yeah, that hurt. I mean, you do have a pretty interesting volume spike here. These volume spikes have sort of traditionally been the start of something bigger, right?
I mean, the volume spikes actually have led to price drops after that.
I don't know. You could be here, right? At the end of the day, by the time this bull market is over, pretty much think it's safe to say that you at least get to the top of your accumulation. The question is, opportunity loss, right? Could that money go into something else that's going to do better than that? That would be the big question there. All right, I'll look at VChain for you.
I mean, I'm thinking of selling it and getting into Beam.
Damn, we're still at entry. So this was my original entry for VChain when we broke out of the bear market. I ended up getting rid of it because, yeah, you can see it's basically given everything back on every pump. But just like everything else, you're putting in your higher low fractal. VChain depends a lot, in my opinion, on Chinese economy. They use VChain a lot for logistics, and that's a lot of where their pump sort of comes from. This magnet is pissing me off. Just near term, if you can get above this 800 and break above 337, then I would be targeting some of these higher vectors here. 5 cents. As far as what it's going to do for the rest of this run, and VChain's done some crazy things before, but I don't know if it's got it in it. Honestly. I'm not holding any currently. The good thing is that this thing's gotten beat up so bad that even if you get 50% of all-time highs, where we at? Even if you get to like 50% of all-time highs conservatively, you'd be talking about like a 3.5x. Good thing about this is it's an asymmetrical trade, right? Like, you know where you don't want to be involved. You don't want to be involved underneath that line. If that's not support at this point, nothing is, right?
Thanks, D.
Yeah, you're good, brother. Yeah, I mean this alt season can be bigger than we expect. The problem is that I don't think it's gonna happen on every coin. But I do think that the coins that do move are going to surprise people. Not to make any promises, but chances are everybody in here is going to make. Everybody here is going to end up making probably more than they expect. Keeping it is a different story.
I heard that.
It's just like weight loss. Losing weight is easy, keeping it is.
That's funny. I'll be right back, y'all.
That is funny.
Back on the computer.
What up, Rick? What up? What up?
I just got dressed, ready for work.
I just get drunk. No, I'm just never mind.
Working for the man.
Early, like in the chat or whatever, somebody mentioned about how when nothing's going on at 4 o'clock in the morning, like somebody is, awake. And I
Yeah.
never actually thought of that. And anyway, it's 2:30 almost here a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I'm lit. Let's go.
It's good.
Not like in a crazy way, like
Yeah, you're feeling good.
yeah, normal.
That's good. That's the level I like to get to when I have a drink.
Yeah.
Have a
I'm actually
cuppa.
only like 6 beers deep at 2:30 in the morning. I drink like cold beer very slow.
Yeah,
It's just
that's
late. So it's
like
really not like, stupid or
that,
anything like that.
that's a
Just for the
good pace.
record, yeah, I kid, but I forget. And anyway, yeah, and that's honestly true. It's like, how do you even do that? I have my methods. I can't count. It might be 19. You know what I mean? No, I'm kidding. It maybe it's 7 though.
Yeah, that's all right.
Man, these charts. They do this
What's
stuff.
in your
It always
news?
looks so good to me. I see the downside.
Yeah, it does look. Man, Doge looks strong. It's very nice.
I hate it when there's a beautiful move and then it basically lasts so long and does not get invalidated. In other words, you range. I know it's the weekend. Dang it. How many times do I
Yeah,
have to
it.
learn the same lesson? You know what I mean? I know. I know.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what day is it there? Is it Friday?
It is. I have to check the clock
Or
now.
or do you work
Saturday.
on Saturdays?
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
got you.
work.
I got you.
I work pretty much every weekend, but it's
Nice.
part time, so it's the hours aren't long. This
No,
shift is
yeah.
only, let's see, 5 till 9:15. So whatever
Dude,
that is,
that's
4 hours
dope,
15 minutes. Pretty
Yeah.
chill. You don't even need
Yeah.
a break.
Yeah.
Mm,
Exactly. Dude, that's life, bro. If if
yeah,
I had which I haven't looked and I should, shame on me because I just understand it like you do. It's like if I had like a little gig like that, man, that'd be so
mm,
dope.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I just I live super modestly. Like I don't spend a hell of a lot of money at all. Like I fill my car up with fuel for the week. I buy my
Mm.
food. Um, you know, I pay my bills, my phone bill, my internet, my rent. and then
That's
whatever's left over, I can, you know, chuck it at the market. I haven't really been bringing fiat into the crypto market right now, just because of, you know, I'm playing with what I have, and
yeah,
that's fine. Like, and then yeah, the plan would be that in the bear market, like that's when I'm really gonna start, you know, like feeding in and building
yeah.
the next
You've been
giant thing.
consistent about that, dude. Like
Yeah,
you've been really consistent about that.
yep, yep.
That's
And
great.
dude, it helps. It helps to have like a cohort of people with the same vision and
Right.
goal to keep you on track with that. Because yeah, man, it was hard. Like the Discord that I was in during the bear market got caught up in the bearishness. Like they were targeting lower, lower, lower. And then, you know, when it came time to pivot, the idea was still
Oh,
lower and they were just not positioned like thinking that there was going to be a bull market later on.
I
You
loved
know
how
what I mean?
you
So
said
like,
pivot and you said it with emphasis because it's like one of my five
mm,
sticky. It's one of my five sticky notes. Let's go.
yeah. Most like to be fair, like most of the most of the group did pivot and they got long when it, like, you know, they were able to pivot their outlook and go, oh yeah, we've changed the theme of the market. Some weren't so much, but that's fine. It's just, it's all learning, isn't it? It's all experience. um but yeah, man, it's a good lesson, like a good lesson in conviction and determination, and seeing like just following through with what you see, and
Right.
and the lessons that you've learned, and try, yeah, like try not to get caught up in the media, because the media is going to be pumping out the FUD. I know it
Right.
already. Like, you know, we know it. Everyone who's been around the block knows that there is like a, it's almost like a campaign that they go on like this, and it's just bad story after bad story, and
Dude,
it really
that's
drives it into the
exactly what
ground.
it is, man.
Yeah, it's just a lot of negativity, and it's, I feel like, yeah, it's completely aimed at parting retail with their crypto. Like that's the job. It's to get you to sell. Um, I'm gonna bring something across onto the screen. I don't know if you're on my screen or not, but this was on a billboard near my house, or near where I lived, um, during the bear market, like in the depths of the bear market. I'll find it for you. Hang on a sec. Where did I put it? Put it in here. It's a crazy photo, man.
Are you gonna show him the Taco Bell billboard?
Yeah, dude. Where, I found it. Okay. So this was on a billboard near where I live. Taco Bell ad. You see that?
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
And
It's
that
happening.
was,
It's happening. It's
yep.
happening. It's happening.
We were in the throes of a bear market, and you've got billboards from Taco Bell saying, "Trade your crypto in for tacos, for $5 tacos." You know what I mean? Like worth getting rid of your crypto, essentially. Like,
Bro, and that's a cheesy gordita crunch too. I'm giving $5 of crypto for that all day. Okay.
yeah. I guess
Bro,
it
That's a
I
would
re-
good
depend on
crunch.
the
That's a
crypto,
cheesy
but
gordita crunch.
bro, I remember when cheesy gordita crunches came out in 2007. Look it up.
yeah. And then that forced me to make this thumbnail for my YouTube stream at the time. Capitulate.
Nice.
I need to know where to put my take profit. 1 to 3.
Are we falling back into this trap range, or are we actually gonna
Yeah, a bit of a retracement. Possibly.
retrace?
Retracement. Does anybody see a retracement?
Does
Possibly.
anybody see a
Yeah.
retracement?
Let's see if I've got it on file.
Does anyone see a retracement on this possibly?
I feel like all the voices in my head are talking right now.
That's good. At least you know you're alive.
Okay, everybody else heard that too.
This is how you know when chat is lacking sleep.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep myself. I'm moving my stop loss up and I'm gonna put my TP and then I'm going to sleep.
Do you remember this, Kwai? When I AI'd myself as Santa Claus? A young Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
Crazy.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
I'm also gonna keep dying if this thing bounce. I mean,
or do you remember this picture?
Hold on, show the Santa again. Oh yeah, Champions of 20.
Terra Luna, Celsius,
Alex
FTX.
I mean, that is in the middle. I didn't know.
So show the what did you say? Oh, the Santa thing.
Yeah. Because I wasn't on your
Merry
chart.
Merry Merry Rickmas.
Wait, before you guys go to bed, are we going back into the box or are we bouncing on top of this thing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out myself, actually. I got some decisions to make as
I
well.
was all up in that box.
I just woke up. I didn't know we went this far.
Yeah.
Good morning.
That's good.
Dominance is kind of
Well,
interesting.
no, if
right
we
now.
set back into that box and we just start, doing nonsense.
Yeah, but we have a double top. We have a double top on the 5. Double top on the 5. We're below the 50. We're below the 200.
All right, let's take a look. Yeah.
TFD.
At the same time, we're bouncing on top of the box.
Yeah, and the band
as hell, man.
The band is being used as okay. Well, normally it gets used as support on the uptrend. There, I can see that.
Yeah, we're bouncing right on the VWAP right now.
The 50 is okay. No, okay, wait, hang on. Each responding.
Oh,
I mean, if it starts wicking, then
yeah, it's a responding as well.
We're going to at least 190 before we go down. If we go down, but
and that's a big if.
We're going where if we go down?
Here's the deal.
We're retracement.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah, dude. When you guys were chiming in, it did sound like the voices in my head, just like telling me what's about to happen.
I don't think I can get a 1 to 5 out of this, but maybe a 1 to 3.5.
So that did happen.
Okay. My eyes are bad. Is that a engulfing? That's not an engulfing, right?
What time frame? 1 minute?
5. I'm trying to get the information.
No, that's not an engulfing. That's two separate candles.
No, yeah, it's not engulfing the previous one.
And it hasn't. The second candle hasn't cleared the first vector yet either.
On the 5, yeah, that's cleared the red vector.
Seems like it's just below it from where I'm seeing it. Although I'm on Bitstamp, I keep forgetting I'm on Bitstamp and everyone else is on.
I'm on Binance.
Yeah, let me change that.
On Binance, what are you seeing?
Binance perpetuals. There's a green there was a red vector, and then a green vector that came up, recovered most of it, and then this new candle, that's about halfway through, recovered the rest of it.
Yeah, and then it wicked back down a little bit. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, it's just kind of like consolidating at the moment. 5 minute, but it did make a higher high, and I would expect a higher low above
Because
daily
we're just
open.
seeing launches from here, man. I don't want to miss it.
Dude, I
This
don't
is
think
a
it's gonna
nice.
like
That's what
launch
I think
and do
every second of
10%.
every day.
I don't think it's gonna do like 10% overnight. Like, I mean, come on. Especially if it's in a weekend
Hey,
trap.
we don't forget, like we're in a bull run. The weekends might be different starting this week.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. If it is, then it is. If
I mean,
it's not,
the
then
first move we did was just get straight. We went straight out of the box, deviated, bounced right off of it. Now retesting it.
yeah, but I don't know if that box is really a real tight
Yeah,
box.
that's a really tight box. What she said.
Oh yeah.
Going up, going down, going up, going down.
Hello? Anybody out there?
What's up?
How you doing?
I was just thinking, and maybe you chat can chime in too, but the Genius Act is establishing, the federal, like, for link a stable coin with the US dollar. But I remember us thinking a few years back of how we didn't want the government involved in cryptocurrency at all, and how we wanted it not regulated at all.
Hell yeah, dude.
Now we're like,
We were
yeah, let's
pirates.
do it.
We were pirates back then. We sold out.
Yeah, but it's interesting that no one's talking about that. I was talking to Grook.
I've been talking about it for like,
I was talking
like
to Grook.
for years.
Yo,
Ever since
I
the
didn't sell
ETF came
out.
out, I was pissed about the ETF. I was like, this ain't right.
I didn't sell out. I've been in XLM whole time, nothing but strong. I didn't sell out. So let's get that straight.
No,
I ain't-
we got sold out of the idea of like decentralized, friggin' peer-to-peer transactions on a parallel like network that was freaking independent from all the fiat systems that are controlled by the banking systems.
right, and the fact that XRP was for profit meant that they could get sued by the SEC. So
Yeah, screw
it
XRP.
but
Everyone's like, "Oh, XRP is
yeah,
for the
yeah.
moon." I
I
don't
mean,
care.
but that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying
like it.
though. But it's all the
Do
involving it in bank. The goal was to basically not have banking, which means that you shouldn't have a coin that is built for banking because banking wouldn't be a thing.
Yeah,
I do
it totally
agree with
defeats the
the.
whole purpose.
I do agree with the it's been deviated from the the what do you call it, anti-establishment, for the people, the people's coin, but we also expected it to change the world and be adopted, right? So part of something being adopted by the world needs to be cool by the government. Like the government needs to approve it and endorse it, whatnot. So
They just want
they
their
have to
piece of the
compromise, I
pie.
guess.
And
Yeah,
they
there is
say
that.
we're not gonna allow you guys to have this thing unless we're gonna get a cut.
Right. Well, they get a cut, they get taxes. But yeah, I know
They
what you
invented
mean. Like,
Bitcoin.
yeah.
it's corporations, man. It's like they just want to be able to get involved now without having to, risk legal battles and because they've defied the rules or the lack of rules of the SEC and so now that there's clearer framework, that's just that's my like sort of counterpoint to that. But I do agree it's kind of sad how Satoshi's original vision has been like a little bit warped and evolved.
Got completely trampled.
Bastardized. Yeah, it's like, get away from the banks, get away from the institutions, get away from the big money.
Everyone
Yeah.
forgot.
Mm.
Well, because their XRP bags pumped. I'm wondering so if this
Yeah.
regulation never even happened, the people that the whole XRP army, I don't think they would have seen their pump.
Possibly not. Yeah. Probably not. Yeah.
Now,
Wait, say that again, please.
The only reason I'm involved is because the government is involved.
There you go. And I think a lot of big money things like that too. It's
all
like
big
now
money,
that
all big money, things like that.
yeah, it's like, okay, cool, I can play with it without getting stung by because
And
I'm doing
guess
something
what?
unregulated.
Yeah, guess what? The government's involved and it's at an all-time high.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, because it's like I'm saying we, but let me reword that. Decentralized crap. I don't know what type of vocabulary I should be using, but basically people that didn't want regulation and didn't want government to touch any.
Centralization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice pipe dream.
It's like those people ran out of money and
they never
they
had
only
any money.
do so much with it.
They never had any money.
Well, you can't say that.
Sure you can.
It's not true.
The baby boomers currently own 74 to 80% of all the wealth in the United States. We're the money. The rest is distributed among anyone under 66 years old.
Well, 76% of all statistics are completely made up.
Okay, whatever.
It sounds like we need to start having crypto events at nursing homes.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just a big solution guy. That's all I do. You know what I mean?
No, I understand. But no major investor wants to put it in something that's not regulated, not secure, not backed. And it's a shame that the banks only cover us to 250,000 in our accounts. That should be 1 million. The average wealth of someone in the baby boomer is now 2.9 million.
I don't know any boomer in my circle that has more than 6 figures.
My uncle's name's Boomer.
I think if you look at that,
new friends. It's sort of like when all my friends are broke, I find new friends.
Money's everything, huh?
I love that, actually.
I would say the silent generation had more wealth than boomers.
No, they don't. No.
Well, wealth gets passed on, doesn't it? Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
the silent generation
changes
had it.
hands.
They die.
Yeah.
They give it to their children, which were the boomers.
Yeah. The younger generation.
And the boomers selfishly keep it and say, "Go get a job. I had to." Or
so selfish. I'm
or
70 years old.
they make jobs that have nepotism. Some construction job where they hire their niece and their daughter, and
like that hasn't happened for 10,000 years. That's no different.
Your numbers are hard to validate.
Look up the age group and wealth group. It's the boomers.
I don't know. I don't think I can trust any of that
the article
Okay.
I'd be looking at.
Well, if a number was distinctly wrong, it would be attacked.
Is that why they always rob old people?
Okay, I'll ask Grok and I'll decide
Mhm.
and I'll say what it says.
Okay. Which generation holds the most wealth? And just break it down by age group, by the various groups, the boomers, the X,
The generations.
Y,
The
the Gen
generations.
Zs, et cetera, et cetera. And when I was young, we didn't have the wealth either. My grandparents did. They passed it on to my parents, and then my parents passed it on to me.
Yeah. Well, the younger generations inherit the earth. That's what happens. So
The
on and
dead
so
don't.
forth.
The dead don't.
No, well, the
But
living,
I
the
am.
living
I'm
active
just making a
generation.
counter argument. Yeah, I'm just making a counter argument. I'm not. It's not a judgment call or anything like that. But it is. You got to face the facts. We generally own our own homes, and they have gone up tremendously in price. Average home right now is $350,000 to $440,000, and I'm not looking it up. I just know these numbers. Now it varies from place to place and location to location, but if you go across the national average, you will find
Sounds
that
reasonable to me.
You know,
yeah.
there are still plenty of pockets in the crypto
Of course there
space
are.
that operate like the old school. You know what I
Of
mean?
course.
There's
Yeah.
no institutional interest in it. There's
Right.
no, you know what I mean? Like there's still that
Yep.
sort of like pirate or what do
Okay.
you call it? Tech rebel kind
So
of vibe.
he's right. He's right. The boomers are the wealthiest generation. Then I
Yeah.
asked it, is that because of the silent generation? And it said it's not due to the silent generation, but
Yeah. They would.
it's from the policies and government actions post World War II.
Right.
The context of the silent generation, all of the policies and stuff were made that contributed to the prosperity of the boomer
Right.
generation.
The silent generation didn't have any money either, really.
I
But they
figured it was
grew.
per capita because most
Well,
of
yeah,
them
they were.
probably died by now and whatnot.
Well, they were lifted in the Roaring '20s, and then they got dumped in the Great Depression.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
And that's when regulation went out the window. Is around then, and then that's when your banking law started. They stabilized everything.
The money went somewhere in the Great Depression. I don't know where, but it had to go somewhere. It didn't disappear.
No, it
You
didn't
know?
really. It was the Rockefellers. It was the Rothschilds. It was the Carnegies. They locked up a huge amount.
The gold
Right.
disappeared.
Yeah, like it's not like with wealth, it doesn't disappear, it just moves.
Right.
You know, like you don't start from scratch at zero. Like it goes somewhere else and then it rotates and it gets,
Yeah.
it gets back into circulation eventually. Well, apart from old money, which is just locked up in assets and never moves. But yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what,
my
the
my
government,
my
the
family
government
history goes
likes,
back, yeah, to the 14th century.
yeah,
We
I
trace
mean,
it
all
all the
our
way back
history
there. Yeah.
goes way back if you're living.
Yeah.
If you are human, it goes very far back.
Yep.
Uh, the government likes when wealth is circulating, like because that contributes to the economy, right? When
Oh,
it's all
absolutely.
tied up in assets and illiquid,
Mhm.
that is when you get like like
Inflation.
inflation, like all sorts of issues, like the flaws of the system, really, like that don't
We're
account for.
we're at 4.5% inflation. I lived through that era in the 70s when it was 20%. We don't realize, you guys don't, not all of you, but don't realize how bad it was 40, 50 years ago.
Yeah. Hey, to highlight that circulation thing, that the government, that it's imperative that wealth is rotating around the world. Look what
Right.
happened in COVID. It's the perfect example.
Yeah.
Everything sort of went to a standstill. A lot of
Right.
logistics were halted or delayed or stopped even. And what did they have to do? They had to print. They had to stimulate to keep the engine going.
Right.
They artificially
Amen.
stimulated the system, and now we're paying for it, or we have been paying for it with the inflation and the high interest rates.
We still have the second strongest currency in the world.
Who was
Only
the
27
president when it was 20% inflation?
That was Carter.
George Washington. Oh, yeah. Jimmy Carter. I should have guessed
Hell yeah.
Jimmy. I should have just guessed Jimmy. Rest in peace, Jimmy.
Yeah, yeah. He was the most peaceful president. I mean, he just didn't do any. What could he do?
He put what are he put the things on top of the White House that God, I can't believe I'm forgetting this. The things that turn the
flags?
sunlight into energy. Solar panels. God. He put solar panels on the White House in 73. R.I.P. Jimmy.
But yeah, the only reason I'm interested in crypto now, and I've moved it up. I went 8 times the amount I had was 0.01% of my folio. Now it's 0.8%. So I put 100 times more into crypto than I plan to get it to 2%. So that's a 230 time value of my folio into BTC. Convinced me.
What about Fartcoin though?
It sounds like the older generation's moving money into Bitcoin. I mean, into crypto. That's what I just heard. The wealthiest generation. Gang, gang. What up? What up? What up?
Taking advantage of an opportunity.
I started buying at 110, 115.
Clive, tell your friends.
They all know.
All right, dude. We're going up. Let's go.
I mean, how many of you work 105? How many of you plan to work over 100 hours a week when you're
No,
65 or greater?
Never have. Never have, never will. No, thanks.
If looking at charts counts, I do. Let's
Supposedly,
go.
Gen Z already works 4 jobs.
Yeah,
That's a
I've
standard.
always worked 60 hours plus my entire life. I have a hard time finding companies that will employ me that many hours.
That's like having 70 years of age, but 90 years of experience. Love that, Clive. Let's go, baby.
Well, it's often said, many people say, I have 10 years experience. No, you really have 1 year of experience 10 times. You're doing the same damn thing you did 10 years ago. But once you get to a certain point, you're not learning much more. I mean, back in the day, you tried to work for a company 25 years plus and then retire, or 30 years. Now they're encouraging people to change jobs every 3 to 5 years.
That's what I told my son about his ex-wife. I said, I encourage you to have a new one every 3 to 5 years.
Yeah. So today I was about to leave to work, 35 minutes early. It's 2 minutes away. I always go in 30 minutes early. I have my hand on the door to go out, and the general manager's calling me. Can you come in now? Like, how did you know? They were swamped.
I heard that.
But he knows I will come in at a moment's notice. And I asked the other managers, have you ever had an employee, they've managed other stores, stuff like that. Have you ever had any employees that always came in 30 minutes early? Never.
That's what's up.
And I made $400 delivering pizza tonight.
Love that.
Mm-hmm.
If Bitcoin was a pizza, what pizza would it be?
Right now, it'd probably be a cheese.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah.
Yo, XRP just tested that all-time high yet again.
You mean that government money? Shoot.
Gang, gang. I heard that.
Evil Corp XRP.
Yes. The tape is so dead, though. Like, you know.
Yeah, I sell off everything in my day trading account that's in profit on Friday. Every penny. Doesn't
Look at
matter.
that. Completely black. Completely. Oh my gosh, I've never seen it like this for that long. There it goes. That was like at least over a second.
What's black mean?
If it wasn't 3 o'clock in the morning, I could
Explain it to me.
Jeez. Yeah, Qui-Gon, I know you're still awake, dude.
Tape dead.
You don't know why you're excited about it? You know it's a good thing from what it sounds like.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm always just I was just having a good time.
It's just when a buy and sell are
wasn't
perfectly
excited.
matched.
It was just I'd never seen it. It was new.
There's no the good thing about it. Aggressive selling.
You're underwater, Qui-Gon.
The good thing about it, if you're bullish, is that there's not like a lot of aggressive selling. There's hardly any buying or selling going on.
Yeah, there's nothing going on. There's no buying or selling. Thank you, Qui-Gon.
I want it. I knew what I meant.
My brain couldn't say that. I wish it would liven up so I could know whether I'm gonna drop this or not. But yeah, no, it's been dead. It's been dead for hours now. Like so dead. It's like crazy. But it is the weekend and we range. I keep forgetting that because I never can remember what day it is.
So all-time highs on the NASDAQ.
Was it today? I don't think so.
Yesterday?
Yeah, hold on.
I think it was yesterday.
It wasn't yesterday. Because the market slumped today. Earnings are out. This is week coming up on week 2 now.
No, I said did it hit all-time highs?
No. Hold on. Let's say 6 months. Someone just Google what is the all-time high for this. Let's say you're talking the NASDAQ, the SPY. Close, but I think it fell today. In fact, I'm positive of it. Yeah, the SPY did fall today. It was down, 0.707% at the close. So it can't be all-time high at the close.
The US 100?
There's 3 different indexes, so you gotta all the time.
NDQ?
I trade the let's see, the S&P 500 or the 100.
The ticker is NDQ.
Yeah, I understand that, but
US 100. I don't know.
okay.
I don't know how else to say it.
The S&P 100. Highest was 3,104. And
No, 23,000.
okay, I'm looking. The S&P 100 is the OEX. $500.
Yeah, we hit all-time highs. 23,150.
Okay. You must be looking at two different things. Dow is 44,000.
What do you see when you look at the NASDAQ?
NASDAQ is the SPY.
What?
Hold on. Spider S&P 500 ETF Trust. On the New York Stock Exchange, the symbol is SPY, which is 627.58 right now.
The NASDAQ is the stock market, though.
Okay.
The SPY is just the.
No, NASDAQ is a subsection of. NASDAQ is not the stock market. It's a subsection of.
It's the stock exchange.
Yeah, it's one of them. It's not the whole market. The Dow is everything. So the NASDAQ 20,895, and the all-time high today was 20,980, and the record. Yeah.
So you don't look at the NASDAQ?
I look at it, sure, but it's not the whole market. Part of the market. So yes, it did hit. Let's see, 52-week high. Yes, it did hit. IXIC.
The SPY is just the ETF, though.
I'm looking at NASDAQ Composite. It did hit all-time high today. Yes, that is correct. And then that's where it opened within the first few minutes, and then it fell. It closed up 0.05% for the day from the previous day. Closed at 20,885. Opened at 20,980. So what
Hey,
comprises of the NASDAQ?
We got 68 likes on the YouTube, and I'm number 69.
There you go.
Oh, Lord. Young people? I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Yeah, young. I'm old enough to get half my money taken in a divorce.
I'm probably older than that, dude. So is that why you got fully out every penny? Because you saw all-time highs in what you were looking at?
No, I always sell all of my stocks that are up on my day trading account. 5% of my folio is in day trading. 25% is in swing, which is anywhere from 2 days to 2 years, and then the other 70% is 2 years plus. with an average of about 11 years.
Wow, that's very calculated and controlled. I don't have that kind of control yet.
That's why I've been doing it 5.5 decades.
Oh yeah, no, I just mean I don't do anything in the stock market except
got
for crypto.
Gang, cuz.
I started off with stocks, but um I I I started out with a 401k and didn't really know anything about it with my job. This was probably 15 years ago. And or whenever 2008 happened.
Okay.
And all of my money just went away, as did my grandparents, and I'm sure a lot of us. But I've tried 2 more times to have a 401k. And yeah, it doesn't work. So now I just make my own.
401, not okay.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about 401ks? That they're potentially Trump signing this bill that's going to allow 401ks to get into like crypto.
Yeah, I don't
Allegedly.
Yeah. If you put your finger on any point of the stock market, it's a 75% chance a year later it will be up.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't be in for a short haul. You can look at various times, yeah, okay, but 10 years later, you'll be up.
Older people don't have that kind of time though.
Okay.
Good point.
I will be still trading in 2 decades.
I believe you. I'll be right there with you, Clive. Let's ride, brother.
There you go.
Yo, Clive, if you still trading in 2 decades, will you get a raindrop tattoo?
There you go.
I mean, dude, because, you killed the game. You know what I'm saying? That's a long time, dude. 75 years is a long time of trading.
Buffett's 94 and he's still trading.
No, I think he
Didn't he-
stopped, right?
Didn't he announce he's retiring?
Yeah, he retired.
Yeah, hey, he quit, Clive. Clive ain't never gonna quit.
Yeah. Nvidia's so powerful
There's
now.
never an end, Clive. You don't
There's
ever
never
have
an
enough. You just won't ever have enough money. You just
I went 3 years without trading a single thing.
Was it the bear market?
Let's see. It was mostly in the late 70s during COVID as well, and the real estate crash. Mostly the real estate crash. Right now, I'm putting most of my wealth into United Health. I think Nvidia's a little overheated right now. I expect to see a little bit of a pullback. It's so big now that it's getting tough to buy.
I say the same thing about Bitcoin, Clive.
Interesting perspective and great call, because both are great thoughts. That was good. just locked back in.
And oddly enough, I'm going heavy on Tesla over the next 15 years. I know I pretty much can figure what Musk is really going to do.
Move to hydrogen?
No.
Might
He's
want to
going
look into
to.
that.
Okay, any of you got any loops around your city? Those big beltways?
No.
Any of you live in major metropolitans?
Yeah.
Okay.
I live right
Yeah.
outside of LA.
Outside of where?
Los Angeles.
Okay. Well, there's a beltway around that.
What are you calling it?
A beltway where it entirely circles the entire city.
Oh, I mean, you have to take all kinds of different freeways that interject.
Are you talking about underground?
No. Like we have Beltway 8, which goes all the way around Houston.
I mean, like you have Arizona that specifically say they're loops.
Yeah.
But in California, we don't have that.
Okay.
You have to take like a east and west freeway.
Yeah. It just changes names, but it is considered a beltway. That being said, eventually those will become all robotaxi. There will be no human drivers. Right now, you pay a toll on it. In fact, here's what happened in Houston. They built that beltway, and it cost tens of billions of dollars, et cetera, et cetera. Then they said, when we get it paid for, those tolls will go away. And then a company came in and said, we want to buy the entire beltway. And then the city said, okay, you can buy it. And then the tolls started. But I think Musk's objective is to eventually own all of the as much as he can of all the robo taxis, and then those will become all robo taxi. You will not be allowed. Human-driven cars will not be allowed on them.
Do you think that he would? Do you think he'd put the robo taxis under the Tesla or do you think he'd create a new company for that?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he creates a new company or otherwise.
I got
because
you.
Initially he wanted, you should buy a robo taxi and make money by doing people, etc. He kind of nixed that idea. He wants to control the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I saw something where Elon, I saw something where it said one of the Waymos was like $500,000, and one of the Tesla self-driving cars was like 70 grand, just in terms of cost.
A Waymo
Which look, that's just what I saw. I was just saying to your point based off what I saw.
A Waymo vehicle is $24,000.
During the riots, people were calling Waymos and then setting them on fire.
Yeah, and I saw some stuff about that with insurance money because of how much they were. So, like, I've seen on multiple random things that they were very expensive, but I hadn't looked at it, so I'm about to look at it, I guess.
It seems expensive to insure, because who would you blame? You could only blame the vehicle.
Okay. Yeah, they cost between 100 and 300,000.
Okay.
They are
Well,
pretty high.
I'm not even sure that the Tesla vehicles cost 70. They could cost more. They could cost less. To be fair, but
They're in that range. The latest model he introduced in Japan.
I mean, they've been working on it longer, so it's got to be, and they've developed more technology and everything.
Right.
Like the R&D, it has been spread over a longer time span. They didn't have to rush everything. Of course, I guess with like a Waymo, there would have been more technology to start.
Yeah,
with.
that's private citizens do not buy Waymos. They're owned by the company, and that they're putting in the cost of the cameras, the lidar, the radar, the computing power, etc.
Yeah, dude, more like lamos.
Well, they've just done 20 million trips. Tesla has 10 vehicles on the road.
All right. Well, turtle, not the rabbit in the race, whatever that story is.
Now I'll give you an example of what goes back to that loop, etc. My father was head of safety and operations for the FAA, turned down a cabinet position, and a group of investors came to him and said, we will build every airport in the country for the next 5 decades at no cost. And he's like, oh, okay, what do you want for that? We want the parking lots.
Qui-Gon, are you here?
Oh, he's passed out asleep. If you yell loud enough, it'll wake him up.
Oh, no, I don't.
Qui-Gon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe Clive can answer, or one of you too. But I was just wondering, the Bitcoin whale that sold 80,000 Bitcoin earlier, or like 14 hours ago. I was just wondering what exchange or where he went to be able to collect $9 billion. Like, who would pay that out to him?
I saw the sale. I didn't look into it.
The collective value of Bitcoin is what, two some odd trillion?
Yeah, but he'd have to get the money from where does he pull the liquidity from? A bunch of exchanges? You know what I mean? Like going to the bank and going, all right, I want to close out my account. Let me have my $1 million. And they're like, well, I don't have your money here. You have to wait.
Right.
No, I want it right now.
Do you know what time it happened? Offhand,
I mean, it's all over Twitter, but the posts, like, you could go to Unusual Whales Twitter.
No, yeah, no, I saw.
I mean, I guess I could look up the wallet and see what blockchain, like where it
I was
goes.
just
But
seeing if there was any.
Like,
I
I
was
would feel
seeing if
like
there
I
was.
would have to sell in multiple exchanges in order to get paid out. I feel like I'd make one of them go broke. I don't think every exchange has that much liquidity. Maybe they do.
BlackRock. Let's see. Hold on. So they have 572,000 Bitcoin. And he had how many?
80,000.
Wow, actually, that's.
Yeah, he bought it for
That's actually crazy.
$54,000.
Yeah, they had, let's see, that was in April. They had 215,000 Bitcoin. Now they have 572, so it's gone up double. So they have about $24 billion in Bitcoin. And that's one company by itself. Their Bitcoin trust is bigger than their gold trust. Satoshi is the only person that owns more than BlackRock. They have 3% of the supply.
Hey, that wallet that sold the 9 whatever billion. I mean, internet, whatever, but it looks like it was sold over the past few days.
Okay, that's entirely possible.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like it was like one exchange that had all that liquidity per se. I mean, over a few days, it could have been the same exchange, but it could have been multiple exchanges over the few days.
All right, thanks.
My pleasure. No, it was a good question. I mean, I've thought about that before too, but now that it's like, all right, well, this tape is so freaking dead, I might as well look it up too because I've wondered. But I'm probably gonna keep looking, to be honest with you, because it's not giving me what I want to see. I want to know what exchange it was on too.
So let's see if Grok knows.
Nice.
So, who is the richest person in the world?
My dad. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, that would be Musk. Yeah, I forgot.
It was sold through Galaxy Digital's OTC.
I see that it said it was transferred there. I don't really know what that means, but I didn't know if that meant some additional that hadn't been sold yet was sent to, like, if that was a wallet or not, or
It says Grok said that Galaxy Digital's OTC handled the sale so that it wouldn't affect. Like that's where big trades.
oh, nice. That's kind of like CME, honestly. It's like it kind of just manages it without being crazy. I mean, I think.
And then it said the Bitcoin was distributed through Galaxy Digital to Binance and what is the other one? Bybit.
Dang, nice. Nice.
Yeah, Bybit.
Nice. Cool.
Sold
Hey,
through both of those.
thank you. Thank you.
And then it says the market actually barely flinched from the sales.
We ain't scared. It's all that old money rolling in. What up, Clive? You the man, cuz. Keep pumping us, Clive. Keep pumping us, cuz.
Yo. Yo. Okay, okay. How many minutes?
Somehow I ended up in the gulag.
BJ charts for Doge.
Tingnan mo, bago natin call. Bukasan mo. Kuha ka para sa... Oh, para sa... No, you hide the other one. Kaya mo pa. Para meron tayo palaging hidden. Sige. Maalaga ka sa ganyan.
Yo, Ghost.
Hello? Sorry, dude.
Yeah, your mic was open, yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't understand what the hell you were saying, but
You weren't supposed to. I'm sorry. So, are we just gonna range on top of the box? We've been going sideways, man. It's
probably, dude. Eventually, some shorts will show up, and then it'll probably go eat through them.
Yeah, we need to go to the bottom of the box. I need to make a trade.
Bottom of the box? Why didn't you just hold the trade you had earlier?
Sorry?
Why didn't you just hold the trade you had earlier?
Oh, because what I'm expecting is the weekend trap, right? So we just have to. I hope it respects the box, but looks like the Bulls wanted to go higher.
I don't think he's gonna respect the box. Or the
Yeah,
box
dude.
is gonna be bigger than that box. Besides, if the weekend trap is really that tight, what's up? If the weekend trap is really that tight, then what? Like, what is there to trade anyway? I'm all set with that. Even 10x is a lot. Yeah. Anyway, I've got my TP set, so I think I'm just gonna go to bed. One 119.6, 119.7, 128, 120,800, and then the known target is 124.3. Stop is below that previous low. Good luck, everyone. Have a good night. I really only think, for the record, I really only think the highest it will hit is 119.7. The other targets are there just in case something crazy happens. I could break out of this enormous symmetrical triangle. Well, it's not enormous, but it looks huge on the 5-minute. I'm sure on the daily it looks like absolutely nothing. But it does give a measured move to a new all-time high. 126.5. Anyway, I doubt that'll happen this weekend, but that's why most of my TP is just sort of at the top of this, where that angular is 119.7. So hopefully it at least hits that. All right, good night.
Pump it.
Come on, Biddy. Go back in that box. Go back in your cage. It can break out on a Sunday.
You just vote for me? For real not.
What do you think, D-Block? I see your mouse. Ooh, that's a bigger weekend trap. Yeah, boy. That looks way better. D, are you available on the mic? I want to ask like a quick question about what you just did.
You got good vibes, Ghost. I dig it.
Thanks, buddy. You too, man. Now my question is like, so he drew the first box, the weekend trap, then he extended it. So you're allowed to extend the weekend trap?
I
What
believe
do,
I
what do you mean
heard-
he extended it? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I mean, before it was okay. So before the weekend trap, the box was underneath this trend line, like where it's been bouncing a couple times, right? And now he kind of adjusted the weekend trap, and now it's actually including this trend. So I just want to know if like it's really a stupid question. Like, so we're it's okay to actually increase the size of the trap, and would it be based basically on that first trend? After that first trend, then you can adjust afterwards.
I mean, we're in the box right now.
Oh, right
So
now.
it's ranging, yeah. So you can see
Right
it
now,
came
but a
from the
while ago,
longs. Mhm.
a while ago, I don't think you saw what he just did. A while
I
ago,
didn't
that
know. I
box,
wasn't here.
yeah, it was just right underneath these waves, right? And now he extended it to be upwards. It's a very,
Oh
I
yeah,
think it's a
bro.
very,
Because we're setting the range as we go, right? Because we weren't this
okay.
high, previously, and you
You're
gotta remember,
allowed,
like,
you're allowed to do that based on the range from
yeah,
like once
we're
you
going
have
in.
the highs.
Yeah,
All
we're
right,
Saturday.
that's
We're ranging, so he's just showing us the range. I'm sure
all
he'll
right.
keep adjusting as the higher we go, if we go up. As long as
I
it's
just want
before
to know
those
because like
trap
I
longs.
thought the weekend trap would be like it would be a set thing at a set time when something like Friday closes, but it's nice to know that it can be adjusted.
From what I understand, yeah, it's within the range it moves in, as long as it's below the trap longs and above the trap shorts. That's how I see it. If I'm wrong, somebody else jump in.
Nah,
But yeah,
that's
we're looking good.
ideal. Doesn't have to hit. It's ideal, right?
Yeah, I'm hedging right now because like I like the
Yeah.
fact that my initial buys are my longs are outside the weekend trap from the trap short, and then I'm shorting now from here. But I don't think I want to close my long. We'll see. Because like I don't want to miss if this is the build up to the move to a higher range. I want to be part of that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm not really trying to miss that, bro.
Nice. I like it.
But anyways,
I
it
like it.
worth it to stay in a hedge just to make sure that you do get positions as you please.
Mhm. I like it, Picasso.
Only difference is I'm not shorting. I'm just holding and waiting.
Yeah.
I dig the shit out of that too. For real.
What I do have in mind though is if we do hit that like higher leg up, I guess you can say, maybe around like 118, 800, 119, I will
Yeah.
probably shave off a lot of profits. Not a lot, but most. And then see if we, bank back down so I could re-up and just keep it going until Sunday.
I had a similar gentleman that I respect in his trades. He said actually that number is actually the 18.7, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too technical with it.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to like
neither
set
am I.
set a
I don't.
set
Yeah.
price, and as long as I go up and I can get
Stack
more
up.
coins than before, I'm in.
It's just getting the direction to maybe to where you believe, that I'm confident to put money in a trade. That's what all I need is a direction for a few minutes, depending on the trade. Yeah, if I don't go number to number. Give or take a couple hundred.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too technical. Set a set price and
World is that noise there, Rick? Boop, boop, boop.
Morning, everybody.
Hey, BJ. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hope you're doing well.
I am.
Hey,
Thank
BJ,
you
you're
very
early. Why are you
Hey.
up so early, BJ?
Oh, I've been up for a little while trying to look at this chart while my family's sleeping. But so I've got us trending up here, and we should be able to make a move past 118,230. And then we all need to see if we can hold that resistance or, hold that as support after we come over that 200 EMA on the 5-minute chart. Right now we're dipping just below our 5 EMA. And so we're in between the 5 EMA. Our daily open is on the bottom around 117.9. And so I'm expecting that we'll come around this corner and go after that 5 EMA and the 200, and that line is at 118, 158. So our target remains to be closed over 118.3. And that you see on the left side over here, these numbers, there for these red lines. This one right here, and this one right there. It's kind of hidden in this pink, but you see this second or this first red line here that crosses over the green chain. That's if we can close above the 200 EMA and the 50 EMA. So that's this right here where my mouse is. Okay. Yep. So there we go. We're doing that little curve right now. And so I'm shooting for this right there. Then we have liquidations up to 118,385. So we'd like to be in this cone because up here we have the 800 EMA and that's on top. So, and right above that is our pivot point. And remember this, this 118,581 was our local pivot. And so we need to cross over that, close candles over that for a continuation up past 119 and 120 all the way, to 125 possibly. So we've got a target up here, 126.22. If we can get some momentum, obviously that's probably not going to take place through the weekend. So we just need to be mindful of where the daily open is. Remember that the CME closed at about 17K. I have the exact number. Let me see if I can get that for you. Just a moment. Okay, so the CME front month was 117.6.
It's your dotted, your perforated straight to the white.
This one?
To go down.
This one.
Yep, ride that all the way to the right. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Right
Is that?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 117,988. So this is my zero line here. So if I fall below that, that is a see, it's right here at this bow tie. You see this where these black lines cross each other. Okay.
Sure.
And then,
What are
yeah,
those?
if you look,
Oh, that's out of the game. You're pulling from a game, right?
pardon me.
Are you pulling from a? No, never mind. I asked you that before. Never mind. What the crossing of the black lines you have? Where are those pulling from? Top
Right here is our
until the breakout.
correct.
Okay, got you. Thank you. Sorry, DJ.
Yep, you're welcome. So that's why if you fall underneath that the daily open and the psychological high, that brings you down past where the 5 EMA did its bottom here local on this 5 minute. Okay, so that would be our first range that you would see a breakdown right here.
Yes.
And the second one is here at
Bam.
117.5. Yeah. And remember, and so what I just said was that the CME close is just above this line here, right?
Yeah, right in there.
Yeah. So our structure, is to move past this 800. Obviously, it's so the range from this point to this point needs to be closed up above 118.3. Right there, between 118 and 118.5, in order to have our bullish structure held intact for a continuation, unless we range, sideways. But we don't want to come under this pink triangle. We want to rise up above. So let me put it on a higher time frame so you can see that moved out.
Yeah, okay. Go. And then,
So this is what that
from the pink
structure.
triangle coming down, you're out of the orange or the yellow. I see.
Yeah, see, this is the curve down, and that puts us at 117.4 right there. So that's why moving this way past that 118.5, this will complete the structure. Now, so look at the positioning now of this 1 hour time frame. Let me try to get that back on. Here's where you have the structure pointing downward, and so your 50 EMA is a little bit above where the 5 minutes is. Let me show you.
Those are very repeating patterns,
Mm-hmm.
which is very strange.
So you see here how this curve is happening. Okay, so you've got the bottom of the structure right here at 118,380, and that was the number I was just calling out that we need in order to continuation of structure. Look, here's the pivot point right there, and that's just above the 50 EMA on the 1 hour. So this curvature will be intact for a turnaround if we can maintain our positioning here and then close up above here for this 50 EMAs in this box. Boom, 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 boom. So falling underneath here will break our structure under the 200, which is right there. See where the 200 is? Right where my mouse point is. So the 200 on the 1 hour is right above your psychological low. That number, if I can see, is 118, about 118 or 117.3.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, we busted that $1,000 through. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm digging it. The TA is on parallel with the numbers. You are at very parallel with a lot of respectful traders that I am listening to. It's that 108.3.
It sure is.
Yeah, and I mean that. Yeah. I'm so. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hell of a TA.
So here's our triangle. And then here's the bow tie I was talking about right there. This white line that's in ascending, we really want to trade up above this. See how narrow it is here? But as we go up, we want to get past this curve. This curve is a downtrend curve. So we need to rise above that dome. And by getting over that 800 on the 5-minute chart helps us do that right there. So let's go back to that.
That move may be quick in my if I would have seen that before in my life, it's almost like a slightly faster move than you would see up. It confirms itself, so to say. That journey up, let's go.
Love the VWAP. Respect it.
Very high tension. Those skin about. So, dang it. This.
Somebody's got to open mic.
Morning. Rise and shine. Looks like Solana's trying. Looks like Solana's trying to keep it up there, poke out. Everything else looks like it did a little recessionary action. A little retrace. East back still with inside its little boundary. Or it wants to, looks like it wants to bust up and out. Or fall in its face. Doji looks like it's still holding strong. ADA XRP's holding its crown. BTC's just still dragging its ass sideways. All right.
Hey, great. Your mic is open.
To free the traps or not free the traps? That is the question. You know, honestly, they could have just got in there to get the longs to close out.
Well, I was thinking maybe we were going to come down just before. You know, Dbloc has the actual free traps. It's like trap shorts, or I'm sorry, trap shorts, right there on the bottom where the wick was. I'm wondering if it's going to come down to the 800 EMA first, and then, you know, just leave them there, kind of just go sideways range, free them, and then go back up.
Yeah, I just go down to the bottom of the trap.
Do you think it just wick it? Let it free him? Instead of just extending it?
Nah, the trap still the trap in the box. Just go down a little bit below the box to the 800. I like that scenario. Just kind of like give the shorts some hope.
Yeah, exactly. Because like I said, the past 3 weekends in a row, I've been trapped short.
No.
Like I couldn't, I had to get out of it this time, obviously. And so I'm on a trade, but I'm popping in and out using different indicators, testing out new stuff. But yeah, like I think I remember doing that last time, being like, oh, it's coming, cool. And then boom, it would just blast back up and range. But anything can happen, right?
Yeah, say nana boo boo.
I can't talk good.
Yeah, I think you got a scalp short from the top of that trap. I thought about it, and then I'm like, burn, give me time.
Yeah, you know, it's possible that they brought the alts down just so they could get people to close their longs, so they can play inside this trap and take it to the top of it. They never want to be out of their position because a lot of the alts went down to the short entry, so they may have freed some shorts, but they may have scared out the longs.
I can concur.
I'm gonna stay in it. I'm gonna hope it hits the 800 EMA. It bounces off that. One more giant candle down and then a bounce back up, or maybe even a wick down and then a bounce back up.
But you took a shot at 117,650.
117,650.
I mean, are you in or you just?
Yeah. I went in at 117,812.
I hear you.
But yeah, I had to change. I was messing with leverage and stuff, and I only lost like about 100. But I was in cross, and they took away my zero maker taker fees. So now I actually have fees again.
Be careful right here around 118. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually just got a green dot printed. It's actually the second one down there in that level. That might be coming up.
They've really changed the sentiment with just looking at the funding fees. The shorts were getting paid a lot to hold, and now we're almost at the minimal funding fee if you're holding a short. It hasn't gone negative to pay the longs yet, but got close here.
Come on, let that just be a quick retest. And let's head back down. We can do it. Come on, Hopium. You know, I will say though, trading isolated with leverage, a lower leverage, it makes it more fun instead of stressful.
Well, that's what you want,
I
Dale.
feel, yeah, I feel way better. It's not affecting, like, I called it going down. You know, after I lowered everything, you're able to kind of grasp your thoughts. It's kind of like when you're in the middle of a car crash or getting them when you're trying to avert from like crashing into another car. Like if there's a wreck and you know it's like kind of slippery, raining, you kind of have to pump your brakes in the right way and do all this stuff. But you have to be clear-headed to do it. You know, if you're, you know, if other stuff is on your mind, or if you're worried about losing a bag and you know stuff like that, your brain, your choices are going to be affected, and that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. I came in, oh, I know what I'm doing, bro. I can do this. I got it. And I got wrecked several times. And so now I'm just cautious with it. If it's a good day, you know, we're good to go. If, you know, we're we're kind of shit on the fees and the price action and it's kind of funky, you know, just mitigate your risks. This is supposed to be, it's a job, you know, technically. I guess for some people it's just extra stuff, but you know, if you're spending all day on it and stuff like that, you gotta, you know, be able to have some fun with it, not get too stressed. Otherwise, why don't you just work a regular job? You know, especially if you're gonna lose so much cash on high leverage. Not financial advice, by the way. Just wanted to put that out there. Come on, one leg back down and then come back up at 117, 450. Like hit that and then bounce back up. I'll love you forever. And if not forever, at least long time.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is that
Saturday.
sweet? Guys, so I have a feeling that I want to share. Um, I think we're gonna retouch. We're gonna retest again the the 800 at the bottom, and I have a feeling that we're gonna pump today Saturday.
Oh yeah, see, I was saying that. I was just saying that. I don't know if you heard. I wanted to come down and hit that
No,
800 EMA.
Yeah, I just joined now, but I think we're gonna pump.
Woo!
Swipe that liquidity like around 121, 122, and then close Sunday around the CME. I have that feeling.
Hey man, I said it not, but probably about I don't know. I can't tell time right now, but maybe about 7 minutes ago, maybe about 5. It could have been 10. I don't know. But what I do know is that I said it, and hopefully it happens. You got to manifest
So
that destiny.
I'm just waiting to touch that 800, go long, swipe that liquidity on the top, and I think we're gonna start the DOM from there. Close Sunday on the CME, and then just drop to the 113. I think I have that feeling.
Are you hooked on a feeling? Well,
Let
I'll be honest with you. That's basically what we did the past. Well, at least remember the past 2 times. I remember the past one time we came down, but it doesn't stay there. It's just wicks. Like it's just a bunch of heavy wicks. It looks like stalactites in a cave.
Yeah.
But yeah, like real quick, I think we're gonna tap it and just head up. Like and then boom, as soon as we hit it, and it's what 117 450
around there. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm looking at it right there. Yeah, just about far if it can. Yeah, about 4. That's about the time it should hit it. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do it on mine. Just because the prices are just a bit offset. So I'm gonna do it that because it gets to that number quicker. I guess it could even be 11,500. I'm sorry, 117,500. Because if it's moving up right now, to may actually bring it up just a bit, enough to where it pushes it down. Boom, cracks it right there, which would, yeah, I can see that totally happening. So that's within because right now I think it's just testing the 618. It looks like it came into it and it's just doing a retest, and hopefully it's right back down. So it just bounced off the 786, I believe, or maybe it was the 618. I gotta change the colors on mine.
Let's see what happened. But I have a feeling that we're gonna Saturday. I think we're gonna pump.
Yeah, we're bouncing right now off the 618. So this may be well, hopefully it'll be a swing fail, and then down at 800.
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, we're let me see. If it's right here, it could be doing like it's making a little flag. Like that'll be the pole, like this part right here on the 15. That candle will kind of be the pole. And right next to it, where the wick top of that wick is, on like that little angular resistance or whatever you want to call it, at the point, it's about it's within the range, like about midway within the range, and bounce right off that. So yeah, if it bounced right off that, it could be making like a little flag looking thing. So sideways, probably for 1, 2, 3, probably 2 or 3 candles, maybe 4, something like that. And then it should validate for an hour. hopefully within an hour and some. If it is going to invalidate, it invalidates. If not, we'll find out real quick. We won't need to wait an hour and some. We'll find that out real fast.
Yeah, I think it would happen in the next 4 hours.
Good morning,
I think it'll
family.
happen. Good morning.
Good morning.
Saturday morning.
Good morning.
Good
So
morning.
Hey, BJ.
you have to remember that we've got mean reversion to the top side because we're sitting here right underneath the 50 EMA on the 15-minute chart. The
Yeah.
pivot point is above us. The daily open is just below us. We just went under the daily open and we reversed back over. So you have to remember that the 1 minute time frame will correct itself here if we rise above 118.2 and 118.3, right? So we are building support to the upside. So
Oh,
shorts need to be careful at this point
okay.
because we are having reversion to the upside, not to the downside.
Is there any way
Yeah,
that we could still
that's
come
correct.
down and then that be used as support?
We can, because if we fail here at the 1 minute 800 and don't cross over top of this triangle 118.3 or 220. See, here's
Uh-huh.
my red lines on the side. We got 118 191 to cross, and then 118 293. And so our remember our overall pivot point was what 118 581. So right now you're over that 800 on the 1 minute, but we haven't closed above the previous dip up there at this point of 118.373. So we need candles closing above this way. Now, if you go to the 15-minute, you're at your middle on the 15-minute, which is the 50 EMA. And on this one, see, we just crossed it. So the push is going to be towards closing above that curve right up there. Excuse me, right there. See where that 200 EMA is coming down, and we have a swing up here. So having closing a candle over 118.553 is going to be our indication of whether or not we're going to get through this mess and pass up here to 119.367 and get ourselves over this downward arc that you see in orange. So our first job is to return over this 200 on the 15-minute because we've already gotten our support over here on the 1 minute chart. So that's what I'm looking for. You have to realize where a pivot point is upward, not downward. So,
BJ, a question for you. What's your projection above 121?
125, and then we're going between 127 and 130 at the moment.
So you think we're gonna create a new all-time high?
Yes, if we can achieve this this dip here, and we get our mean reversion upward, then we're going to go past 120,500, and then excuse me, and then we have another test right up here. This line is our next goal, and that is the 124 175. So our headwinds is first this orange one, then the next one is this green arc. That green arc meets our upward angular at 121 646. So if we come up through the middle here, and our overhead on the horizontal would be 122 3. So we're trying to ride this curve right up here. We're almost there. See this, the difference, and then you have a split right here at 119.525.
So I have a
That probably didn't make sense, did it?
no, yeah. But I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do probably a swing fader on 121.
Mm-hmm. That's
That's
possible.
that's my thesis right now, my theory about the TA.
Hey, BJ.
And then
Oh,
we're
sorry.
gonna swipe that liquidity on top on the 121, come down to 113 to swipe all that liquidity down, and then continue up.
I
So
think she was probably listening to us. But I wanted to ask. It was about that as far as where it is right now because it's paused right now. It's stopped at where's it stopped at the 618.
mm-hmm.
Is it possible? Because I'm showing right there that there's a possibility of it to build like a little pennant right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm basing the swing failure off of with that. If it was going just a little like a level above it to like the 5 or something like that, the 0.5, I wouldn't even, think about it. But it hit that little pocket, then bounced back to that little pocket where the 786, and it's kicking it just right there. So I'm wondering if it could build a little pennant right there off to the side, and then hit the 200 to give like false hope, and then back up. That's what I'm basing mine off of. But
So we
yours is
did
way
get
more technical.
we did get that tiny rejection right there off the 800, but the problem is for shorts is that we are over the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. So we're tapping the top side, and
Okay.
we'll probably indications are that we'll break that top side because
All
we've
right.
tried now several times. However, this is the spot where we fail. So you're very correct. This if we cannot close candles above 118, 191, then I'll show you what we're at risk to drop back under right there, and that is 117,931. We must maintain 117.7, or we'll risk falling to the downside of this triangle, which would take us to the 116.5 and 113. Let's see.
I'm
Yeah,
waiting.
116.5
I'm
is
waiting
right.
for a retest on the 50 minutes, BJ.
Pardon me?
I'm waiting for a retest of the 800 and 50 minutes.
Mm-hmm. On the bottom side.
On the bottom side, yeah.
Okay, so that would give us the thing with that 15-minute 800 is that it is climbing right along that angle, and so the tapping on that 800 on the 15-minute is really not bringing you down. You understand what I'm saying? It is still above our ascending angular, so it still does not bring us down below this triangle just to tap that 800.
I understand. Okay.
Okay, so here it is down here. And we have our daily open here. We've already come down underneath it and risen above. So right now we're we're above the 800 or the 50 EMA on this 15-minute, and our trajectory would be to reverse back up over that 200 there. And then the pivot point is up above there. So this would be the failure. And if we fall again back under the daily open, then you're correct that this will be the spot again, this 800 right here. But that does not
Let's see. Let's see what happened with this 15-minute candle.
That does not come lower than our previous low.
And then just re-enter it again. So it's like I could exit Dixie and just drive all the way down. And, I don't know, just let it reroute.
Hell, why am I letting my
So let's go to the 1 hour.
Why are you driving there from Lakeshore? What's wrong with you? Because you want to deal with bear fucking traffic.
Hard to hear you, bud.
You'll go and fucking dodge tools.
Oh, we're gonna go there.
Is there a point of control on the 1 hour?
Yeah, we ended right above. We started right above. Well, actually, yeah, we did end right above where I thought that pennant was going to be built. So I think you may be right. I'm almost like sure now. That was my invalidation point, just going from the tops, just getting the wicks and doing like angle down to kind of get that like range. And
Yeah,
I
here
think
we are at 118.2. We need just a little bit more.
yeah. Yeah, it's right under the 100.
Market makers, they're doing their job.
Yeah, they're keeping it very tight here.
Yeah. When I saw the price above the weekend trap, I put a short right away because I in my head, based on what I learned from here with Dbloc, I said they're gonna put that price down to the CME, so I took the short and it worked well.
Mm-hmm.
Lowered my leverage before I took the short, and it played out. Taught me two things.
Yeah, this 15-minute candle is gonna be very important.
Why is that?
Because this
Because
one's going to depend whether we go up or down, I believe.
yeah, I'm looking for the price to go under the weekend trap, to touch at least the 850 minutes, and then we're gonna pump. That's my idea.
Yeah, he's looking for a swing failure off this, and then down to probably about 117. And this is just like arbitrary, but 117, 500. I'm just getting that. It's not going to be that. It could very well be around, 400, 117, 400. Don't know. But if it does come down, it'll probably hit right there. That's where I would put like a reversal if you're in a short. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not telling anybody to do that because I'd never give financial advice because I'm not a financial
I saw
advisor.
you yesterday. I saw you yesterday do the same thing with your trend coming from or your lines coming from the bottom and top together, and that was the breaking of structure. That was good shit yesterday. You're doing the same thing.
Me?
Yes, sir.
What did I do?
I thought I was watching your chart yesterday,
It
and
looks like you did something positive.
Oh, that's cool. Look, I'll be honest with you, man. I smoke a lot
so do
before I
I.
trade. I have to. So I don't remember a lot of the stuff and I erase my
Right?
lines because it gets
Yeah.
convoluted. But like one thing that it does help me with is I do get PTSD from every bad choice I make.
I mean, we all get
So,
that feeling, right? You know
oh
what
yeah,
I mean?
but when you're when you're a little bit lifted, then it's like, oh, okay, well I remember that. I don't want any of that, not in my life. So it's just like, eh. But if you look at the stuff, there was another dude who came in as well, and he had seen the change in the when it came down, was it yesterday, and then it hit that right where it reversed and started going the other way with that little
Matches.
inverted
Yeah,
hammer thing.
matches did it. I think I know. Yeah.
Yeah, with
Yeah, I
this,
mean,
I
a
don't
hell
know,
of a.
man. Go ahead, man. You're good.
No, you're good.
Yeah, no, I'm just waiting for this one because it could still go up. You know what I mean? Like it would have to get through like on the bottom side of the 20 and then the bottom side yeah, bottom side of 20, bottom side of the 50.
Oh, 50.
Yeah, it has to get to the bottom side of both of those before I'd be happy with it. The only good thing is that the 20 did cross under the 50, the EMA. So that's what gave the little dip that brought it down. But it's lifting back up, so we'll see.
That we will. That little dip was that at 117 high, low 117, right? Or more.
17 1
Yeah,
when
the
they wicked to 17 723. But if the cross happened at what was it? The cross happened at about 118 235, 236, somewhere around there.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
more.
that's the only reason when those two cross them, you can tell it's gonna dip, and that's how you can tell. You can just watch them coming up. Now sometimes they'll get right next to each other, like side by side, like it looks like they're about going to, and there's nothing that can
Yeah.
really stop them, and then they'll just diverge. So I like to wait till I get confirmation of that X. And even when you get confirmation of the X, sometimes the price could shoot up and it disappears, or shoot down and it disappears. So
Yeah, but you waited for your confirmation that you needed for that entry.
oh, totally. Yeah,
that's
totally, man. Like waiting for confirmation.
That's it.
And go ahead.
Yeah, that's important as it gets.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to. It's a hit or miss. If you get long candles, well, then it's a miss, and but a majority of the time the candles aren't that long. And I think here we go. I think it's invalidating.
Yeah, all right, focus now.
What's going on, people? So what, we're going long, yeah?
Yo.
What up, yo?
We're going long?
Man,
I'm gonna wait for confirmation on the 15.
Yeah, it's looking like Ethereum's still on a downtrend until proven otherwise.
Glance at it, it makes perfect sense if at glance, Yeah, definitely come back down, get some more money, bring it back up. Let's go, Joe.
Yeah.
Was that a green Darth Maul candle or some shit? What was that 1 minute candle just a second ago? That was crazy.
There you go, crazy. Went way up or down.
Well, it was green and red. It did everything.
All the colors in the world.
Mr. Stephen Edward, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead. I might have an answer.
How the hell are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'm really good. I actually am.
Long time no talk.
Alright. Dude, don't say it yet.
It's Bama. Crypto sleeper.
You son of a gun. My
I don't
dude.
get on here much, man. I just listen like a fly on the wall.
Yeah, you sound like you've been busy. I know things good, things good.
Yep, good.
Dude, good. I mean, I don't even have to ask, but yeah, same as maybe last time we spoke, but doing good, really.
Good, man.
Just not just in the market,
Yeah,
doing
in
stuff.
general.
Yeah, man, life is good and bad, but you got how's the family? They're still playing around with the crypto.
I'm good, man. Yeah. Well,
Hell yeah.
actually, a lot of them got discouraged because it
Sure.
was their first bull market that last go round.
Uh,
A lot of people just quit. So
so that
I'm still here.
play the golf course sometime.
I'm still here. Never
Yeah.
lost faith. Even after that
118,306
Voyager
is the
debacle,
big
I still.
number.
What was that, BJ?
118,306 would be pretty much your confirmation number. And then after that, you would need 118,470. But 306 is the bullish trigger.
You're 100% right.
100%.
Yep. Because that's my invalidation point as well.
Yep. Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yes. I'm just looking in 1 minute right now to see what happened.
PJ's 100.
So I'm waiting for. That's what I said. This 15-minute candle is going to be.
Yes, it is. But we're about there. We're almost invalidated for the downside for now.
So downside invalidation, BJ.
That's it.
But do we have an upside validation?
Yes, we do. And that is that pivot point at 118,543 and then 118,581. Right here.
But this is always a trigger point to me when market maker makes it's like everything flipped. Sometimes market maker could just
Yes.
push his button on us.
Yeah, we are in that indecision mode on where it could flip, on a dime pretty much. But
Exactly, we're right in between it all.
yes, we are. But we have three things in the favor of longs right here. First of all, we came down and we did not break the triangle on this dip. We did not break 117.5. Okay. Secondly, we are now above the 200 EMA on the 1 minute, which is above our mean on the 1 minute. So we're right currently with the 50 EMA is rising almost through that 200 EMA. So the trajectory is up. We are just underneath the 5 EMA, and if price pushes up through and allows this time frame to get reversion, where we close back over this dip here, which would be above this line at 118,498. That means that the structure is coming up towards making new new bottom underneath this curve right here above 117.7. So because our 50 EMA is likely to pass through the bottom of the 800 on this drive, right? That 800 then becomes a floor on this angle. So we would have to come back under all the way through down at 117.7 and cut below that again to invalidate a move up into a build structure upwards. So you would have to close underneath 117.534. Then the 15-minute is on the verge of also reclaiming its dip to the downside because it is almost over its 50 EMA and it's on top of its 800. So you've already got structural integrity to the upside here. It is at this point on this triangle, right, that the 800 will come up through this point. I see here it is right here. So it's underneath the bottom of this pink triangle. So if our price does not come back over here, over this pivot point and get out of this arc, right down, this is our invalidation right there at 117.555 because it would be at that point that we would come underneath this ascending angle and underneath the 800. At that point, you still have time to reverse and keep our integral structure upward to the upside because you have this line, this yellow line, as an what you call it, ascending structure right here, and it's below this line, this blue line, 116.5, that you would lose again. So, and that brings 116.5 brings you down to 115.8. So we're building up this way. So we have to get over this curve here to the top side. That's why these numbers on this side are important. Then you have your volume profile. We have a lot of volume between 118 and 117.044 right there. So, and notice how that is exactly at that ascending line and ascending structure, and there's your descending lines right there. So this is a crucial spot. That 118, shoot, sorry, 117, 296 down to 116, 969. Anyway, let's see, where are we?
69.
Yeah, the 69. So we've got a little bit of a curvature down, so we got to burst up past that to 118.306.
You know what'd be really cool, I think, for the Discord is, excuse me, one second. When whenever there's like a swing failure pattern and then like the kind of the moves that uh come after it that kind of like wick down there to kind of give everybody like false hope, you know, and reversals, it would be cool to like screenshot them if you see them and you know just mark out like the points to be aware of. Too bad they don't make like an overlay kind of indicator where you can just like overlay. Well, they probably do. I don't know. But that'd be cool to have like a little section where you can view them and like search for them and be like, what kind of trap is this? Oh, yeah, I can totally see what you're talking about right there.
So I actually do try to do that, and I don't know if you go back and look at the previous pictures and stuff. I do actually try to show that.
You're on. I haven't seen it within the chat, right?
I put them in the chat and I put them
Oh,
in the other in the TA channel.
can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't. I've seen a bunch of your messages on there. Uh, the I'm not gonna lie, BJ. You're very accurate with your stuff, and when you're pointing everything out, I could totally see it.
Yeah,
It's extremely hard for me because and that's just me because I'm used to reading just regular standard charts.
most people are.
Like,
So that's why it takes a little
yeah,
time.
your
And
your your chart
yeah.
is extremely intricate.
Mm-hmm.
Your chart is like
Okay.
sacred geometry.
Yeah, it is. There's no question, and it takes people a long time, and I'm trying my best to dissect it so that the light bulbs will go off, from maybe a transition to see how it's seen this way versus another way in a chart.
Totally. No, I
But
totally get it. Me, I
yeah,
like to give analogies. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I thought you
oh
were.
no, you finish. Go ahead.
Oh, I like to give analogies like how like to give analogies like it's a video game, like you're playing a video game and you're hunting price action,
Mm-hmm.
and you have all these different like items, and those are like your indicators and stuff like that, like your tools and your weapons. Um, and that's the way I like to do it with it. But yeah, it's really hard to do that, I guess, when you're talking about specific price points, especially when you've been tracking them for so long. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Uh, but yeah, no, like if dude, I wish you don't understand. Like I would love to be able to read everything on your chart, but I think I'd have to be able to look inside of it. You know what I mean?
You
Like,
mostly the biggest thing is it's a directional roadmap,
mhm.
and the shapes give you visual cues,
Yes.
and then so that's and then within that you have your framework or like the scaffolding. So right here, I mean, it was early morning, and I pointed out this particular spot. I think I was talking to Stephen Edward at that point. And I said, when we were way back here, I said, okay, look, you've got an upcoming bow tie. Well, we failed right at that bow tie. If you see this chart right here, it's the exact place. And then we came up and crossed over that bow tie before we would slip underneath that angle right here.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, we both use the extended lines. So
it
like
is,
I'm really familiar with like the point. That's how I know your charts are good. Like because it's doing the same thing mine. I can look at my chart while you're explaining your chart, and it's like I can
and then
follow
think,
you exactly on my
okay.
oh okay, yeah. Like all the different points, like the prices.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean that's how I know your charts you definitely do work and your charts are definitely on. I think, and it's just me, I think too. Well, not just me, but when I get too visually overwhelmed, like with
Yes.
anything I get too visually overwhelmed. And so my brain just kind of automatically shuts down.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that your stuff accurate because when you're talking about it, I'm looking at my own chart and I have those, not the exact points, but roundabout those points, if not the exact points, because I think we both track everything through those extended lines.
Yes.
I'll be honest. As soon as I hear BJ talking, I just drop everything and I just open up the stream.
That's so sweet.
the beauty of everything here is that you can learn a lot from other people, so you can add to your own way of
That
trading.
is yes, that is the ticket right there, because you must follow your own methods and what makes things click for you. But when you can get a confluence from others that maybe find it a different way, it really helps to validate your, like, it makes you feel good, it makes you feel confident, and you want to be able to feel confident when you're trading.
100%. Like I'm not long yet. I'm waiting for this freaking price to come down so I can go long. I don't want to miss the long. I'm waiting for the price to come down. So let's see what happened. If not, I'm gonna be so pissed.
So we're right at the 13 EMA on 5 minute. So this this will be a
No,
test right here.
yeah, I'm watching it.
And so you can see right within this chart, you can see this little pattern right here, right? And it will be at this point, it will rise above, right, right across. See where these lines turn from descending to ascending here. And look at this pattern right here, just on the price action. That pattern suggests you're going upward.
Okay. But we close now under that cloud, right? So
No, not yet.
oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we haven't closed just yet.
No, in fact,
No,
we're
we haven't closed.
closing after
Just
this.
we're just gonna be.
But like I said, there's a bunch of wicks all over the place, so he could just wick this one back up really fast and trap everyone there. That'll be the secondary trap. He'll go up, free everyone from the top.
DJ, can you explain the dots, because I'm 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 curious about the dots. I never seen that before.
The dots,
The
this is just
dots,
a
yeah.
different version of a line. So on this curve, instead of me making it a solid line over here, I made it
Oh no,
a,
no, but I don't mean that one. You know,
oh,
I'm
okay.
talking the black ones. The black one that shows when you hover something there. It shows a couple dots, like in the line.
Oh, the type of line that I have.
Those, yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay, this is the line with markers instead of candles. So
Oh, okay.
in your choices of candles, you have right here line with markers, or you can have an area, half area. You know, these are your choices.
Right.
So
Okay.
I use the dots. Now the reason is because those are basically pivotal moments, and they help me to plot direction. Because that, you know, you go to make a line, you have to have
Right.
2 points, right? Right. So then you can align your arrows based on those points. So right here,
So basically, your way of trading it's areas, right?
um, I don't know
Areas
about
between two dots. So I'm just uh I'm just
no. This would be price action movement, okay? And that price early price action will help you form your patterns. the
right.
the patterns will give you an indication where there's a great deal of confluence within sentiment, and you can see that way ahead of time based on um, a structural formation that I use with the snowflake. The snowflake gives you a directional. It's a directional pattern because you have a center around a circle. 360 degrees is your circle, and your 180 and your 90 degree will section off that circle, right? And if price is moving through that, like if I put a circle around here, from here to here, this is how you get these arcs. And then those arcs are like dome, and they push price down, and it will follow the moving averages almost to exactly. So
wow.
you can see right here. Look at this arc. This was an ellipse. You see where this green is? Notice how there are 200 EMA on the this 5-minute chart dipped right at that spot. This uh, this particular area becomes your invalidation mark, because if price had gone up past here and closed up above and reversed up to this 119.9 at this point, we would not be in this section now. We would already be up trying to climb over the top.
Above the 120, right?
Correct. Yeah. But because we failed on this angle, see that right here, that potentially, again, potentially can bring us down this this path, which was already established way back. So this is how you can see structure is building upwards on an angle, rather
Because
than
the green leaps.
correct. This is an ellipse here that is um, encompassing our price structure from previous. So before this dip here, right on this line, we already had a valid structure beginning from this circle here. See? So by remaining above this line, if I go straight across, by remaining above this line right here, see how we did not come underneath it? We are holding structure and we are building it towards this second arc up here. But we first have to cross through this one. You see in orange how it's shaded? So the edge of that orange breaks right here. Let me put right along there. So it's right above that triangle, this triangle, pink.
So for you, timing it's like extremely important, right?
Yes. Yeah, because these markers make a huge difference, and you have a swell of um, price action that is between this point here, and this point here. So we'll either reverse and come back up over and reclaim this. See this dashed line right there, the green.
The green one,
So,
okay.
yep. So follow that up. Now here it is, and notice where that is. It's right along that point right there. And this is the number we were just talking about a few minutes ago when you asked me what is the likelihood. Okay, so that would be where you would come out on top if we reverse, if we get over this structural test. Okay, so this is the structural test of this bottom, and that angle is created from there, right? And then we validated it here, but then invalidated it right there. Follow me? So then here is our range now, and we're in the middle. So that's why this swing, and you can see that snowflake right here. See how you have your arms and this, all that. So the top of that is this overhead. That overhead is at 119,781 if my mouse is correct. So which is this point. So this is like a I call it a paper airplane pattern because you get these three 1, 2, and 3 arcs up, and those reach a point right here where
Which is what?
fails.
120, 121 what?
That is actually not quite 120. It's 120,640 right there. So
Okay.
we have our structure has to come across this point here, which is 119,763, and that is depicted by this green and this black right there. So
So
that
if we
is
reach, sorry to cut you off. If we reach
no,
to that point
mm-hmm.
and we go and touch the green ellipse on the top, what are we
Yes.
looking for?
Then we're looking at trying to, we'll cross back over that, and here is our number from there. That's
Oh shit, that's just fun.
121. Yeah, 121 to 129 up in there. So that's where this is the next structural spot right in here. So we'll surpass the 130 outside of that arc, which is along this at this angle. That's 129 and 130. See that line?
That's very cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, BJ.
Yes.
Just out of curiosity, since the previous one got invalidated and it was a swing fail, where do you think it would come to on this one? Do you think it would actually visit the 800 this time, or just
Okay,
go? You know what?
which
Never mind.
800?
Fuck it.
Which 800 do you mean?
EMA
I know, but
on
which?
the 15.
So yes, that's possible. It's possible to fulfill that, but the thing is that you have the 1 hours 200 is over the top of that 800 on the 15. So you have structural movement or integrity above that 800.
Yes.
That's
Oh, yeah.
why we're building movement toward the upside, not the downside. We're building angular support.
Right. To get above the 50 and 100, right?
Correct.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Thanks. I actually didn't notice. I didn't notice that. I've never done anything on the hour except just a glance on it, but really
So when
cool.
you're go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, to make it must it's so much easier doing ranges on that time frame.
Yeah. See, here's our what am I on? 1 hour. So see this black line,
Oh no, I'm actually on my phone.
Oh,
I'm on
okay.
the headset. I'm actually looking at my computer, doing stuff on here, but I'll pick yours up with us.
No problem. It's okay. I'll try to explain it.
Yeah, I
All
see
right.
it.
So here, okay. So here's your our circle of our pattern for a movement, right? And now notice how that circle encompasses that arc, right? That arc stems right from there.
Right.
And remember, I was telling you about this maroon line is extremely important.
Right.
That ray. Okay, so here is the 1 hour time frame, and notice that it made its move right here to the downs. It failed right there where we got a rollover, right? Now that circle, right, if you look here, has its 50 or our midpoint on that is right here. Look at that, the 864. Now that time frame is very, very important. Now this point right here, where is my mouse? 117,328. that point is the new base of structure that we're trying to build towards upside on the 1 hour, because here, if you see, is the 200 EMA. I'm trying to get it to pop out again here. Look. See it? Comes from this point right here on that circle, comes up to here, comes up to here, here, and here. So you see those ascending angles? You see how they shoot off and how the 200 has moved up. But at this point, it is not above that angular, this yellow angular line, right? From here to here. So we waited for this point, you see? Now, if I go straight down, notice how price action beat, it did not fall here. It did not fall through the 50 and come down to that 200 right here. And this is the 17th of July. So we beat this angle and we're moving structure up. But now it's leveled off right there. It's not ascending at the moment because there's still there's pressure from this previous dip here on the 50. So right now, that 200 EMA is not quite high enough to where we can feel, safe. That's why we have got to reverse our pattern and move past the edge of that curve and this curve. This curve is the head right there. So you see how that curve comes right through like this, and then it comes down. So your shelf is here. So I'm trying to, okay, so you see this gap between that edge right here and this edge, that's the gap. This is the gap that we're trying to fill to the upside. This between this line and this line right there. Now, the reason time comes into play is because we only have so much time before, time keeps going forward, right? So if we fall underneath this, the candles don't have the ability to push up past this arc, past a time and a date. If our structure falls below this point right here, that point is 116.8, because these moving averages would swing underneath and it would create a descend that you would have to dig down back underneath and come back up again from the bottom. So that's why this 1 hour time frame is so important, to beat that between now and here, at least to maintain this this 200 movement up. I don't know if I just clouded everybody's mind up or not, but this